Whoa. Welcome, everybody. Exodus, Ricky, Alvin, welcome. No packages today, but just want to welcome everybody in. Oh, shit. Alright. Just drop everything, alright. Okay. So we got a few things today. Bunch of news and notes. Not a bunch is saying a lot, but we can start off with a few tasks here, and just go along. All right. So one thing is I've had this guy still in the packaging. This I got from round one several weeks back, after the Sacramento meetup, and it's just still been in this packaging. I feel like I need to take it out of the packaging just to save up on some space here on my desk. This is the lenticular tech deck that we got. It's not really a package, but looks like it came with a couple stickers. Cheese board. Use chopstick. Welcome back. Alrighty. So I got a collection of 3 tech decks. One of them is not really a tech deck. This is a Splatoon, little Splatoon fingerboard here that Alex got me while he was in Japan. But these are 2 tech decks. This one's a little vintage one. World Industries, Flame Boy, and then more recently this DGK lenticular, looks like a lucky cat that becomes like a skeleton cat with the bag of money kind of spilling out. Very cool. Alright, that should now save us some space on the desk, I think. I hope. Okay, next up, I have some good news. I was able to retrieve the QK60, and with that, QK60 itself, I'm not sure that I care about that much, but what I do care about is the key set. We got the key set here is a mix of 2 key sets. It's Peach Blossom R1 and GMK Finer Things. And, it's on this sort of teal or mint bottom. What I did want to put it on is this CW60. I think it would make for a good look. What do you guys think? Now, I don't know what I would actually be putting on the CW60. We'll see. Or sorry, the QK60. If anything, really. Alright. Also pleasantly reminded about these mauves. I haven't used these mauves in a long while. What inspired this combo? What inspired this combo was that I have the inverse of this on another board that looked really good. And so it's like, well, I just now have 2 leftover sets. So what I figured was, so here's this. This is the HP60, whereas Finer Things Alphas, and then the Peach Blossom mods. And I thought, like, I always kind of feel like it looks really good when the alphas match the case, and then the mods are something else. So I just kind of figured that, like, that would look good here. But I was just waiting. I think what happened was when I built this, I was still waiting on the CW60. Or the CW60, maybe I was waiting for the PCB that never came. So, anyways, we finally have a situation where the build is actually done and we could put the key sets on. Because I think this was like the first pink board that I had. Pikachu, welcome, bro. I got both the cheese and the moon delivered yesterday like a degenerate. Nice. HB60 combo looks cooler, in my opinion. I see it. Yeah. We'll see how this one turns out. I'm curious. It's been something that's on my mind for a while, trying to do this kind of inverse thing on a pink. Nights and welcome. Pikachu, you know, I was like worried. I didn't get in on the moon because I was just like, I don't know if they'll deliver. Plus, do I really need 2 of these? I don't know. But I was really thinking about the moon hard when it first came out. But I was just like, I can't justify, at the time especially, I couldn't justify getting both. And I just thought, like, it would just kind of be a little weird thinking that, like, the whole point of it is it's supposed to look like cheese. And is even called the Swiss, and then you don't get the cheese colored one. So it's either the Swiss, like the cheese one, or both. I don't think I could just get the moon, so I chose the cheese. And I did debate getting in on the 50% off moon or whatever. I didn't do it though, because I was just worried they've been so slow to deliver everything. I don't know how I felt. Plus, it was like weird to think like they're discounting something that never even delivered. Seems like should not support that kind of behavior if I got in on the original buy, you know? Seems like that's the case. I shouldn't support that. But I get your perspective as someone who actually did it. It's just like, yeah, it's on discount. I get 2 for cheaper than getting 2 at group buy. Valor worries me too, but at least they're still getting stuff out. Yeah. And so it was good to see this definitely come in. Yeah. So I'm still waiting on a couple things from Val. I think one is GMK Universe, which I got as a pre-order. Extra, I think must have got like 40% off. Imagine how fucking nerve-wracking it was. I thought I was on Wall Street Bets. I think I'm still waiting on Lilac on Black. I don't know if I'm waiting on anything else from Valor. I could check. Have you built either of them yet, Pikachu? Yeah, I think those are the only 2 things. Lilac on Black and GMK Universe. You know, one thing Tina pointed out to me. Let me turn this off a little bit here. It kind of like okay, let's look at this view. It kind of looks like SpongeBob, or a sponge. I guess it just looks like a sponge. So you know what's funny is like this idea that like maybe you could run GMK Star on it, and it looks like a SpongeBob with Patrick on it. Yeah, stupid. All right, there it is. What y'all think of that? I think it looks a little better in person. Maybe if like you kind of shine the Anno in the right light, it really does look like it matches the alphas. I like it. Do I like it as much as the HP60? Maybe not, but I feel like the idea is there, you know? Okay. I guess one thing to wonder is whether or not there's anything available for me to put onto the QK60, or if I'm just gonna leave it empty. One thing to think about is I do have that QK60 from Anubis that kind of has like a really messed up PCB, which is possibly repairable. If we just kind of squeeze the pins in, that could potentially fix it. If not, then maybe I'm thinking just pull this one out and then try to get rid of the whatever it is, the PCB from the win keyless one. But then I'd be out this one, so I need to buy another one anyways. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Let me just see if there's anything. Or I could just give away the QK60 with no real working PCB, the win keyless one, because it's really just giveaway fodder, to be honest. All right. Let me see. Oh shit. No, I'm not even the right sheet. Alright. Unused. But then without a plan. All right, Nordy Dulce, Nuclear Data, Peaches and Cream. Maybe Peaches and Cream. It's like, I think if the whole point of this is supposed to be, it's like got that mint color and it's supposed to be cute, then maybe Peaches and Cream might be Peaches and Cream Light might be the move. Let's see. And I think it's actually a funny choice because this was like mega on sale. So it kind of like fits that budget feel while still being GMK. Fits that budget, trying to be cute situation. Maybe this will work. Let's see. Want to buy finer things? But I think it's pretty nice, I gotta say. I'm definitely surprised it was never run again or nothing similar. I think at least GMK similar. I think there was a Wuche Studio thing that was semi-similar, right? So I am on a little bit of a break here. It's just like the little piece of news here. They have Keep Life on Labor Day weekend, and I just opted to kind of take the Friday and Tuesday off. So I have like 5 days off of work, which is pretty exciting. I'm slated to be driving down tomorrow to LA. Gonna be staying with my brother. But it's kind of nice to think that I have some time off. So what boards are bringing to Keep Life? Yeah, I'm only gonna bring 2 for a couple reasons. One, it's just like last year I brought like 9, which I think was like a little too much. But then on top of that, I'm flying back from Las Vegas, so I'm driving out to Las Vegas, and then I'm gonna be flying back because I'm leaving my car down there. So I only wanted to bring 2 because I didn't want to leave too many, like, I don't want to fly back with the boards, so I'm just going to leave it there until I'm back there and can take the car back, which is at the latest going to be in January. And if it is at the latest January, I don't want to have too many boards down there. You're just leaving them there in Las Vegas. So, anyways, the 2 I'm leaving, the 2 I'm bringing and then leaving subsequently are, I'm going to bring the copper S60 V2 with the aluminum keycaps, and then I think I'm going to bring the KMAC LE switch tester. Alright, I mean, this isn't the worst match in the universe. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. But I think what's really great about it is that it was cheap. Hello, 60 Lord Emperor. I need advice on what 60 I should build for my sister as quiet as I can get it. Ooh. Quiet. Is there a budget? Is it just kind of budget, like affordable? Is there anything specifically you might be looking for? Other than just as quiet as possible? My guess is just, yeah, go for a silent switch. But outside of that, if you're looking for quiet... I mean, I kind of feel like you can 200, 300 probably could go above. If you're looking for quiet, you can kind of quiet down a lot of boards just by putting in as much stuff in it as possible. Silent switches and then like just foaming things up. But if like a budget is you know, kind of trying to get it to be somewhat affordable is needed, then you know, there's always some good winners in terms of price range. If you get yourself an ARC 60 or even a QK 60 like this one, Frog Mini is also a good way to go. Those are some opportunities you have there for just like 60. I don't know, especially if you're going for HHKBs. Anyways, let me go and make some shit. I got too many boards on the desk right now. I'll make some updates to my sheets here so that we know which what is being used by what. Okay, keyboards. QK60. We're going to move this over to the CW60, TBD. And then outside of that, we're going to find Peaches and Cream Light Standard. Punch that in. Mounted QK60. What else we got? CW60. Oh, what are those caps on the pink board? I'm EB. Welcome back. This is Peach Blossom Alphas and GMK Finer Things mods. It's the opposite of what I have on my website here, which is the Honey board. This is Finer Things Alphas and then Peach Blossom mods. So, yeah. I do have a QK60, but I'm not really a fan of the PC top. I get what you mean. It's like a little funny looking, right? I kind of wish that they did like a full-on like metal top for this and then just didn't do tri-mode. I wish, you know? I mean, there's a lot of things I feel like they probably could have improved here, like not having tri-mode at all, not having hot swap at all, but plan. I was about my wooding yesterday. I'm not really a fan of the sound. Okay, I think this is good. Peaches mounted. All right, I think we are up to date here. So it's still pretty bright out outside, so then like sometimes I'm liking turning this off just so we have some better consistency here on how this looks. Again, certain angles kind of show that pink matching better than other angles. Like this looks pretty dark, but then this will kind of match a little bit better when I shine it in the light. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's that for key set swaps today. So I still have a bunch of pictures I'm intending to take. Speaking of pictures, actually, I've been I mixed new chemicals last night and then worked on developing some film. A lot more to come. I still have like 6 backlogged, a couple in each camera right now. Kill Combat. Thank you for the 12 months of Tier 1 support. I appreciate that. New badge. Welcome to the Photoshop looking colorway badge club. Yeah, thank you for the support. Anyways, let me make sure that I have these written down. Keyboard photos to take, yes. QK60, Y6, yes. CW60, Swiss, and then we're gonna run the synth 060 build today. In addition to there's a couple other boards that I'm gonna try to have to figure out what to do with. Okay. Actually, shit, I'm just realizing. Huh. Oh, I have to do something with the KMAC LE, actually. I need to bring that KMAC LE build, or bring that KMAC LE build after, at some point. KMAC LE, maybe we could do it now. KMAC LE swap. Or actually, it might already be in there. Let's see. It's on my site. Let's find out what's in it. KMAC LE. Ah, okay, it's already in there. So the current active build is the one that's it is this TKL win keyless, and then we have the assorted switches as a key tester in here. So yeah, all I have to do is just bring it. I don't have to switch anything out. Sweet. All right, 1 second here. Okay, so there's actually then really one other build that I need to have a real actual photo of, which is an S60HG that I would want to formulate into a Topre build. I think it's a PBB build right now. Okay, I'm just speaking out loud. Anyways, let's put this away, and I think... Okay, here's what's going on in my head. I think it is the case... Should I do some desoldering for the 2000 minis first? Or do you guys want to see the synth 060 real bad? So my thought here is that like I could take care of all the desoldering at once and then do all the soldering at once at another time after all of that, so I don't have to switch back and forth like I do too much. Thoughts on the KVD fans mellow group buy? Oh, I remember seeing that. Fuck, we talked about that, and I was like, oh, that's actually pretty cute. And then I just totally forgot about it since then. But I probably should actually get in on that. It looks pretty cute, I will say. Yeah, I think we're gonna end up selling polycarbonate and also probably alu. I think I will keep the just after thinking about it, like even just now, just like doing it in hand here, we're gonna rebuild this and we're probably gonna keep the subsequent rebuilds. So like, it's not bad. It's just that, like, I don't know. I think there's too much about it that just, like, I just don't want it. I don't know. I don't know if you guys agree with this, but for me, I just kind of feel like polycarbonate... I just feel like polycarbonate plates are, like... not that interesting. I'll take it around, don't worry. Oh, the plate? Just the plate, right? You want just the plate? Like, I don't know. If you want me to be really insensitive about it, I feel like polycarbonate plates are kind of a snooze fest. There, I said it. Where are my trays? What do I do with my trays? Why do I feel like I'm just missing? Oh shit, they're right under here. Please be insensitive. Wise Donkey, welcome back. I like that Wave 60, but the no extra PCBs throws me off. Also, only hot swap. The Wave 60 is really incredibly interesting, but only hot swap. And also, there's a party that wonders, is it too interesting? Like, I feel like there's a point where I'm just like, oh, that gimmick is going to get really old in my brain. But it is interesting. I break shit, right? Especially if it's hot swap. Come on, man. What are we even doing here? Like, I feel like hot swap really doesn't make a whole lot of sense in my mind. Like, the more I think about it, hot swap, I feel like hot swap doesn't make sense. Bro, you have a cheese board? I know, but I'm probably never gonna change this build. But that's exactly why hot swap makes no sense. Like, if you're changing out your build a lot, like you're changing out all the switches so much, you're gonna fuck up the sockets. And then, like, I don't know. To me, it feels like kind of counterintuitive, especially the coupled with this like no extra PCBs. Ugh, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. If it was up to me, there would be no hot swap for any of this shit. I would have had a solder board, solder build in that. I would have had a solder build in that Wave 60. There's some boards I like where I'm just like, oh, I like it, but they hot swapped it. Like the BD60, not my choice, you know? One second here. I feel like... God, I don't know which one I'm supposed to be using here. Randy, welcome. Is this battery dead? No, this battery might be dead. Oh shit, this battery's dying. Alright. So anyways, also by the way, recognize in full here that we have a pretty early stream today. I just figure, well, we do have like 3 builds. It's already Keep Lifetime, I know, right? Isn't that crazy? Pretty early stream today because we want to knock out 3 builds. Also, I did get started on some linear switches yesterday with Tina, the Corb switches from Tiny. It was Durock. You know what's weird is people equate Durock with JWK switches. Is that like still a thing? Is that still a thing? Anyways, they're Durock switches as listed by Canon Keys. started on those, got through tops and bottoms and filming, but haven't done any stems or springs yet. So maybe if we finish early, maybe I could consider working on some switches tonight. We'll see. Duroc or JWK. Isn't that weird? Why is it? Why are there two different names for it? What did we gain from that? All right. So let's get a mat set down and we can work on some desoldering. Duroc is a separate brand produced by JWK that is considered higher quality or higher price from their own JWick brand. Yeah, but isn't it weird that, like, well, there's JWick and Duroc, and then there's also just JWK switches, right? Is that not quite weird? What is happening? Oh, shit. Alright, let's go and grab the fume extractor. Whoa, shit. Too many names, right? Go. So we're just gonna do all our desoldering and get it out of the way first. Then we could just do like 3 straight builds right after. I'm thinking maybe we'll do the 2000 mini desoldering, and there's already stabilizers in both of them. I'll do stabilizers for the synth 060, so we'll just whip that right out after the desoldering. Build the whole 060, and then come back to the 2000 minis after. That's weird, too many names. Yeah. Okay, so we'll get kickstarted here on our news and notes. So for anyone just tuning in, I did get my QK60 back finally. We did just do a key swap to get, or key set swap to get the mixed finer things and peach blossom keycaps onto the CW60, and then threw PNC light onto the QK60 instead. Which kind of makes me think maybe I don't need to consider getting that Cappy 60 and orange or whatever. Just wait for the next one. Sun is still up. What is going on here? 3 builds! 3 builds is what's going on here. 3 builds and then maybe still working on something after. So just wanted to get a nice early start. I got a 5-day weekend. I have Labor Day off, and then I have Friday and tomorrow, Friday, and then Tuesday off as well. So We're celebrating the early start to this very, very long time off for me. 5 days. But welcome, Kajita. Okay, I started developing some film, as I mentioned earlier. So I have Casey's, Shibiku's film developed. I have I think 1 or 2 rolls of keyboard stuff. I think 2 rolls of keyboard rolls done. I still have another roll and a half to do of keyboard stuff. Like, 1 I haven't even finished shooting. Chris, can I give you Gengar cards? Wait, yo, you got Gengar cards? Hell yeah, dude. I would love that. I should probably keep track of what Gengar cards I have. 'Cause I don't know that, I don't want to take Gengar cards from you if I already got some of them, you know, but I know I don't have the extensive list of Gengar cards, so. But I would love that. Alright, I'm gonna do a little cleaning. I'm sure I have extras. I'll look for them before I pack. Right on. Why did they start drawing Gengar with a tongue? Haunter and Lickitung are the lickers. It's a weird phenomenon, isn't it? And I think if we want to get technical, I think Lick is a move that Ghastly has, right? And I guess like from a canon technical standpoint, the Lick goes through the whole family. Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar. Jun, welcome back. Haunter licked Charmander. So I think that makes sense from a technical canon standpoint, but from a like lore canon standpoint, I don't know. It's a great question. Gengar just smiles like an asshole. Got me staring at my Gengar Perler now. I should actually do a pretty quick check here to see that these switches will come out okay. Yeah, we good. Grab another tray. And who keeps Lick by the time Haunter evolves into Gengar, right? Yeah, that's the part where practically, it doesn't make practical sense by any means, but... Okay, what else we got here? Keep Life, I'm gonna be down there. Bringing down the two boards, the S60 V2 and the KMAC LE switch tester. Oh, Carhoos. Carhoos, I got some updates, some good updates on the Carhoo. JQ has graciously offered his services as a proxy for the UK Carhoos. So those are en route to him. And then should hopefully be very soon after be en route to me. So presumably after Labor Day. Very exciting. Also, I found out that they are very expensive. I didn't realize how the dollar was to the pound. On the other sad side, so I don't know, are you guys aware of this whole, there's like this, it's mostly women's fashion, I think. Mostly women's fashion. 1, 2, 3, so we'll do 3 more. It's a website called Rulala. There's no wiki page for Rulala, but a company that it acquired is on Rulala. It's called Guilt. Anyways, I didn't realize it. Anyways, okay, let's work backwards or forwards. I don't know. I saw some other Carhoos on there that looked pretty sick, and they did have my size, and they were also pretty affordable. And I'm like, oh shit, should I get it? It's like pretty similar, kind of like got the same vibe as the one that I did end up getting from the UK, but like half the price, and it's like, it's cool, it's sick. And so I was like just keeping my eye out on it, and then all of a sudden, completely gone off of the website, just absolutely 100% gone. I'm like, what the fuck? Those shoes are gone. They had multiple sizes, but the shoes just completely gone. And then also every other Carhoo also completely gone. I'm like, what the fuck? What is this weird website? Is this like a scam website? Turns out there's a lot of people who use this website called Rulala. But I found out what the hell happened. It turns out it's the kind of site that it is. It's a flash sale site. And so sometimes, like, I guess they just have inventory or they work with partners to just get like a bunch of good stuff. And then all of a sudden it'll just disappear. Like these products will just flat out disappear. So Carhoo can no longer be found anywhere on the website, but I guess at this stage now, all you have to do is just kind of hope that they come back. But it is like, this specific style is like kind of like, you know, it's like the season's over. It's kind of long gone. So I don't know if it ever will come back. So it's a little bit of a bummer. But yeah, like I've just like looked up people talking about Rulala and seeing some weird, interesting information about it. Like there's people who say that like they spend tens of thousands of dollars at Rulala because they got good stuff. They got good sales, and some people are really into fashion. But then there are other people who are just like, never buy from Rulala. They sent me a fake. But then I'm thinking also that like, who is making fake Carhoos? So I don't think the Carhoo was the issue. I think the problem for me was just the flash sale thing, which I know now. But yes, exactly. Now I know. Never hesitate. Just buy. It's true. What is the site? Rulala. Ruelala. It's a mostly women's fashion site, but then they sometimes have, they mildly have men's fashion, and then also I guess like housewares and stuff. So I don't know. And then also you have to like log in, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, here it is. Rulala. It was a Carhoo Legacy 96. Let's see if it shows up here. Rulala. Yeah, it's like, I guess they automatically just get taken down or something. Jet black, stormy weather. Oh shit. Let's see if I could find it. Yeah, it's just like gone. It's kind of just gone, isn't it? Yeah, all these results are just gone. I can't even find the thing that I'm looking for anymore. I think it was, alright, if I just take off Rulala, maybe I'll look for that under shopping. Let me try to find it because I did see some remnant of it somewhere. So this is the one. This is the one that I was getting from JQ, which is really cheap here, but is really expensive. I had to get it from the UK because I wanted to find it in my size. But there's basically another version of it. I just scrolled through it. This guy right here. There's another version of this where that Rulala had, where the upper portion right here was like a cream color, but everything else was otherwise the same. But let me just quickly show you this because you know, as much as you guys might not care about car hoos or shoes at all, I just want to show you how weird this situation was. Good lord. I don't know if you can even find this. You see 96. I think it's F80. I have to find it. F80. I wrote it down somewhere. Oh, 6042. God, where's my cursor? 6042. Yeah, what the fuck? It's like gone from the internet, basically. Okay, it looked like this. This was how it, what the fuck? That's a different site. It looked like that, though. There you go. This is what it looked like. I can't even find the thing. Shit's just totally gone at this stage. Whatever. I'm over this. Anyways, it's gone. Did I? Yes. Alright, we should be good here. Because you just have to buy Crocs now. You clearly struggle getting the shoes you want. No, not struggle. Well, I struggle, but I still have some mild success. Mild. Still the guy Jake, welcome back. I never edged so hard in my life. I will find it. You know what? Because you said that, I will edge you no more. I'm gonna do this. I found this shit earlier. I swear to you. Carhu. It was earlier today that I saw this. Time to go in the archives. It's fucked because like my search history is now like all the stuff from the last 10 minutes, and not from this. We'll track it down. I'm gonna find this shit. God damn. Yeah, there's just like, it's crazy. It's just like, is Rulala in it with Google to just wipe everything off immediately? It's crazy. Oh, who is that? Kev. Thank you for the resub. 11 months of support. Thank you for the 11 months of support. I appreciate that. I'm trying to do something here. I'm failing miserably. Dash and Tony, welcome. How's it going? Yo, it's just gone. Should have bought, man. Should have bought it. I have an email, so let me see if I could just pull up this email real quick. All right. Try not to dox myself challenge. But anyways, look at this email. So this was from Sunday. I added it to my cart, and here it is, right? And then like you try like clicking this, and it just points me to my nothing. It just points me to nothing. It just goes to the home page. So yeah, there was just like some remnants. I mean, I think I could even, for example, like I think it was like this, right? This is still in my autocomplete here. I even like searched. Why did Rulala get rid of a whole brand? But anyways, like if I go right here, just sends me back to this. I don't know. It's just like a bunch of just other. It's like it was a product that just redirected me to a whole category page full of other shoes. It's ridiculous. Anyways, it's weird. Again, turns out it's because it's a flash sale site. Profile picture matches Twitch. That is how we do it here. Anyways, I'll stop wasting our guys' time. We got we're on the last leg of desoldering one PCB here, and then we're gonna desolder one more. Then we're gonna do these rebuilds at the very end, because in between we're gonna do an entirely different build, which is the synth 060. We commend you for your search. I appreciate that. All right. Do you guys know who Marcus Pork is? Anybody here Marcus Pork Lore Masters? If not, I can pull up some Marcus Pork for you guys. Okay. Let's do this. I'm uncultured. All right. Good, good. Alright, why do I do this? The t-shirts though? Yes, okay, still that guy Jake knows about Marcus Pork. Alright.
Sorry, what?
You are to it. Read this, read this.
Okay. It's Autistic Girl Summer. Let's yell on the beach and also on the spectrum.
Thank you. Also comes in boy version and non-binary version. Now look at this one, please.
Please excuse my poor eye contact. I'm infected with autism.
Are you in love with alcohol? This is good for Mother's Day.
It's wine o'clock. Time to talk to my son.
Thank you. You can have it.
Really?
Not this one. Get your phone. I'll show you.
Oh, you want me to buy it?
You don't want to support my dream?
It's just like the service here is just kind of spotty, so but
Okay, there's another really good one here.
Excuse me, are you autistic?
Huh?
Are you autistic?
No.
Are you infected with diabetes?
Yes.
Then you love this.
It's Diabetes Boy Summer. Let's drink insulin on the beach and worry of sugars in our blood. Did you make this?
Yes, I'm a fashion designer. It also comes in girl version and non-binary version.
It's a great design. Thank you for showing it to me.
You are most welcome. Now read this one.
Climate change is cringe. That's quite the take. Are you selling these? Why are you out here?
Yes, on my web store.
Are you selling these ones right here?
No, I'm doing guerrilla marketing.
Marcusing?
Yes, I'm Marcus Pork.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Marcus.
It's nice to meet you, sir. I'm 34.
You don't look a day over 34.
Thank you. So which shirt do you want?
To buy? Or are you giving it
Oh,
to me?
you are bi?
What?
So you like this one?
Bisexual time. Let's have a crush on the world and do fondling to the genders. Yes, it's great, but I'm not bi.
Oh, you want to buy?
I don't have my wallet on me, so I'm sorry, man.
Okay, keep walking, sweetie.
Okay.
I'm sorry you're poor.
Okay. All right.
Excuse me.
Anyways, so the reason I bring this up is because my brother actually got me Marcus Pork tees for my birthday, including this one right here. Yeah, I just got these in last night. Yeah, he seemed to be. My brother was really upset because I was traveling with him back in May in Asia, and I kept drinking milk, and we were staying in the same hotels. So, yeah. Also, he sent me one more. Let me go get it. Probably. Let's see. So probably the most appropriate one right here. Yeah, he got me the I am 34 T. So I think I could wear this this year, and then again when I'm like 60. Anyways, thank you for your patience. I just had to explain who Marcus Pork was. Okay. Let's start prying some of these switches off. Leave that there. It's the spacebar switch. After that, I'm going to clean this. I'm not cleaning it just yet, just in case I need to do any additional desoldering. Oh shit. That's fine. And then we'll get moving on to the next PCB to desolder. I feel like would it be easier? Is it possible I could just lift this whole thing off so I could just pull this off of the plate? Or did I forget? Oh, okay, that was pretty simple there. Also, one of these lug guys came off. there for now. So yeah, it turns out the hard part after all that is just getting the switches off the plate. I guess that's a funny thing is that, like, I suppose, well, the easiest thing be to just kind of push these from the bottom. All right. So what else we got here? So we've been talking about this plenty here, but Labor Day is fast approaching, and you guys know what that means. Labor Day sales. You guys excited for Labor Day sales? So it turns out Stance is having another sale, so it has me wondering if I should buy more socks. But they're not even like the plain black crew icon socks that I want. But then there's just a bunch of other socks that I'm like kind of interested in that are on pretty damn good sales. So I kind of wonder, hey, what are your guys' thoughts on wool socks? I bought wool socks over a decade ago from Costco, and I did not like them. They were like not at all breathable whatsoever. And I'm just not sure if however Costco opted to formulate their wool socks was just bad, because I've always hear so many people talk about how wool socks are amazing. I did not like Costco's implementation of wool socks. But Stan seems to have some wool socks. That seems a little more exciting. Wool is hot, though good wool is way better. Good wool. They're uncomfortable in my opinion. Sick thing. Oh, welcome. They're uncomfortable. Sounds hot. Allergic. Oh, shit. Alright. Shoes are too fucking hot for me. So I'm thinking of getting these wool socks that I'm just like, if they're good, then I should get a lot of them. But, you know, I don't have that much time between now and Labor Day. But if they're not good, I don't want to get that many. You know? But this Labor Day sale is kind of amazing. It's like 50% off of sale items. So there's a bunch of like wool socks that are on sale that are like actually not entirely all. So let me see if I pull it up. Stance. Check this out. Let's do some shopping together, guys. Material. Merino wool. So these guys right here, $16.90 for a pair, which is pretty expensive. Well, it's $25 for a pair normally, but it's $16.90 on sale. But then it's another 50% off sale item. So these are down at $8.45 a pair. And if you look at it, it's actually this wool content is less than some of their other wool socks. So it's mostly nylon. Mostly nylon and then a little bit of wool. Anyway, NorCal gets cold enough for wool socks. Should just stick with cotton. Some things cost what they're worth. Like, would you buy a $12 Attack Shark just because it was half off? Maybe. Nylon's so less breathable. I don't know. There's a party that still wants to try this, you know? So, like, here's, like, these other ones. This one has more wool content. More nylon, more wool, no polyester, no cotton at all. Now, here's the thing. I've also heard that, like, some people really like polyester for, like, the moisture wicking. That's not... Personally, every single time I've ever tried something that's polyester, I feel like I get the opposite... I personally get the opposite effect from what other people are supposed to be experiencing. Like, I just find, like, polyester to be just, like, really bad for especially for socks. For me. I don't know. For me. As a man from Seattle who lived down the road from REI, I've worn a lot of good socks, but just get cotton. Alright. I will still consider thinking about this because a lot of people say, love these socks. Love these socks. Great sock. But there's also still some other ones here. So if I look at like, if you look at some cotton socks here, cotton. I'm a medium. Men. Crew. Let's get some crew socks in here. So there are these red ones. So I have a bunch of these blue ones that I'm already wearing right now. So I'm like, oh, maybe I should get some red ones to match. And it's like, the sale is amazing, because it's like this $9.90 and then another 50% off brings it down to what, like $4.45? Do those reviewers live in like Canada? Oh, I wonder if it says. Oh, San Jose. Okay, wait. So let me go back and see more about those wool ones. Oh, shit. California. Orange County. Look at that. That doesn't seem like a location. San Diego, Virginia, Colorado. I mean, some of these places are not cold. Some of these places are warm. There's Texas, Key West, Florida. So, like, all hot places. Yeah, some people like these wool socks at these hot places. Van life. I think a lot of people a lot of undisclosed. All right, I think some of these are a little older, and then maybe they just read an undisclosed because they didn't have that field before to tell you where you're from. Anyways, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, a lot of people were saying that this is good for like trail hiking. Try a pair of spaces in there on sale, but don't go full Chris and get one in every color. All right, probably a good idea. I did see some cotton socks that like they were like 10% less cotton content than ones that I've liked getting from Stance, but they were incredibly cheap. They were like $10 for a pack of 3, and then they sold out. So I was just sleeping too hard. Noctom, welcome. I don't know why they would wear wool socks. That's crazy. Okay, so maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll try. I think maybe trying is the move. But yeah, maybe I'll just not get 6 or 9 of them. I'll get fewer than that. I'll probably just get one of these, and then maybe 1 or 2 of the higher wool content, just to see if what that's all about. But it's not gonna be. I'm not gonna spend some crazy amount, I guess. Come on, didn't you buy a burgundy hot sauce the other night? Yes, I did. I did do that. Cotton blend. So some of these are pretty ugly. I want some like pretty plain ones. They're these NBA logo man crew socks, but not all of them are on sale. It's like this black one's not on sale, unfortunately, but these really ugly red ones are. These sold out since earlier, so that kind of sucks. I don't know why they got this like cloudy look to them. It's kind of strange. Anyways, these are also $4.45. And all the rest of them look like this. So let's look at butter blend. I have tried these butter blends, and they're not bad. I'm not gonna lie. But these are kind of funny looking. These look like zebras. Look like you fucked up your laundry, like you washed your socks inside your jeans. True. What's funny I noticed also is that not everything on the sales section is like that doesn't seem to encompass everything. I'm not sure if I should just filter material cotton. Let's see if there's any like secret sale items. Like I don't know if I saw this one on that sale page. Not that I want this, but I just don't think I saw it. These look kind of crazy. Probably not getting that. So yeah, that one was on there. That's one I'm thinking of getting. My socks have shrimps on them now. I'm not one to talk. All right, here are the ugly ones that they wash inside the jeans. What's funny is that there's some non-sale ones that are pretty funny. Like, look at this. There's some Freddy Krueger socks. Beetlejuice X stance socks. Alright, so I'll give some of these more thought later on tonight if some of these are still available. But yeah, I saw a pretty cool one that seemed to went out of stocks. Vitality. I think it was this. Okay, so it looks like singles of this are still on sale. This does not say what the cotton content is, but I think the 3-pack. What the fuck? I don't understand this site and how the back button works on this. Okay, so the 3-pack in the medium is gone, but it's 67% combed cotton. And I'm trying to hit that like 76 to like 81% combed cotton content. And the medium sold out, but I guess you could still get the singles. 2090. 2090 divided by 2 divided by 3 is 348. 790 divided by 2. So yeah, I'd have to spend a little tiny, like a couple cents more to get them in the singles. But maybe I could also just get only just one. Let's say I add that to cart. Let's add some of that wool stuff to cart, and also those red Joven socks to cart also. And then I'm just trying to hit the free shipping tier, which is like 49 bucks or something. Let's see, material, wool, size, medium. Alright, so I think these are kind of hideous, these light ones. These look pretty good. These are kind of funny looking. And also I think have more wool, so maybe I'll just add right there. We'll add a medium. We'll add a medium of that. Get like 3 pairs of wool socks, why not? So we hit that checkout button. So look at this, day off. Look at that, 50% off of everything. So look, $3.95, $4.95, and then $8 each for each of these. So maybe I could tack on a little more on these guys to just hit free shipping, which we still haven't gotten yet. So maybe we'll go where? Oh, free shipping on orders. There we go. Refresh. That's still not. When will you give me the free shipping? That's weird. Oh, okay. It's the total after shipping. Okay, so maybe 3 of these and 3 of those. Alright, so I have to pay $1 more because I can't get into the 3-pack. Alright. I'm gonna shut up now. Let's get back to working on this. Okay, so I'm doing this like from the bottom just because it seems so tight to pull from the top. All right. More news and notes here. Yeah, I'm not sure what other possible interesting Labor Day sales you guys have seen, especially ones you guys think I might be interested in. But if you guys got any good intel, it could be much appreciated on potential solid Labor Day sales. I'm thinking of just now, like what is this? Like feel like 2 years late. I'm feeling like just now possibly getting into buying Pokemon Violet. Turns out Tina plays Scarlet, or she's had Scarlet, but then I guess her game had gotten reset, so she might pick it back up. And then I'm thinking maybe I should grab Violet just real quick. But I don't know if there's any sale on that right now. Of course, I could always just get that voucher. Those dual vouchers to save like $10. Pokemon Violet digital sale. When was the last time digital went on sale? February maybe? But it also might be physical. Oh, I tended to my car appointment on Tuesday. I was worried it was going to be one of those like multi-day appointments because of them needing to bring my car in. There was a recall on it. So they had to just like update some software. But I was worried it was going to be one of those like big recalls. Luckily it wasn't. But it turns out I found out a couple things. One is bringing your shit to a dealership obviously is incredibly expensive if you're getting stuff that's like not already. I don't know, there was some stuff on the package here that was covered, which was nice. Turns out I'm getting like a service airbag thing that comes up very occasionally and disappears really fast. And I asked them about that at the dealership and they go, oh yeah, it's gonna cost $500 to diagnose. I'm like, what the fuck? That's crazy. Just to diagnose something that might not even be a problem. Alright. That's done. So I'm gonna get that heated back up. We will get this cleaned out. Pull this out here. Another thing I found out, apparently my wiper fluid reservoir is cracked. But fortunately the crack is not, or they think it's cracked. But fortunately it's not cracked at the bottom. It's cracked midway. So I still have enough room for wiper fluid. Just they can't fill it to the top. Which is fine. I don't use my wiper fluid all that often. You know, I could survive without it. But you guys ever do that thing where you like go out vacationing somewhere, you rent a car, and then you just use all of the wiper fluid? Y'all ever do that? Shit. Also, I recognize we've gone like as slow as humanly possible tonight. For that, I may apologize, but yes, we're gonna get in some good content, you know. Oh shit! I just realized I never turned on those other two lights. It's the first time I'm hearing of this. What? Using all the wiper fluid? It's a great idea. It's a good way to get the most out of your rental car. Also, I have to change a cabin filter. They were gonna charge like an arm and a leg to replace a cabin filter. So I'm just gonna try to work and figure out how to do it myself. But the recall was free, the tire rotation was free, the oil change was free. So we're chilling. Was out at Top Dog with Tina the other night. Grabbed a couple hot dogs out there, and then I remembered that I have a Top Dog t-shirt somewhere, and I don't know where I put it. Got no clue. I gotta go hunt that down. Oh, I installed those, that PS5 horizontal stand riser stuff that I bought the other day. It was like a third-party thing, and I gotta tell you guys, it looks fantastic. You guys have any good recommendations for PS5 games? Oh, shit, motherfucker! Oh, fuck! Holy shit! The thing fell, and it is melting something. Oh, fuck. That's bad. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Yeah, so this fell on something. I don't exactly know what, but this is probably pretty toxic. It fell in my trash can, which is full of stuff that's not just metal. Probably a bunch of plastic, so I probably should have covered my nose sooner. That was really stupid. That's always like the scariest part of... Jesus Christ. The scariest part of, like, turning this out to clean it is the fact that the whole thing might spill out. I think that's the first time that's actually ever happened in the last 2 years. So, that was stupid. I think it also might have fallen on some solder, so it's like at least it was... I think all the shit that's burning right now hopefully wasn't all probably... I mean, all of this shit is toxic, but hopefully it's not all extreme toxic. Yeah, hopefully. I'm just gonna keep my face covered for a hot minute. Alright. So, man, it doesn't smell good in here. The windows are wide open. I never changed this Dyson filter, but I'm gonna just still pump it up so I could blow out more air. Yeah, no, the window's already open for sure. But now blowing the air a little harder here, actually on max speed. Yeah, it's already been open, but so yeah, this nozzle has suddenly turned way less silver. It's way more like dark gray and brown. That was chill. Alright, quick time check. We're about an hour and a half in. Desoldering 2 builds. We had no packages today. I only just had this package from yesterday. Marcus Pork. Guerrilla Marcusing. Alright. Anyways. One thing I noticed, I think we might have talked about on stream a long time ago, but they ported over Tomba to the PS5, which is actually very exciting. So I'm definitely going to pick that up. Sadly, it turns out a bunch of like PS2 games, like you can only get 2, 3, 4. You can only get with like. Does it make sense? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe one more. You can only get with like the highest subscription tier, which I already forgot what it was called, premium or whatever. Okay, so I think that's all 20, so let's clean this out again and try not to fuck up as badly as we did 5 minutes ago. This didn't fall on you? Yeah, I mean, at least I didn't burn myself. Oh, a little bit of a sad thing. Sad couple of things. So I did buy that Flip 6P on Monday during stream. And turns out it's supposed to, or was supposed to deliver tomorrow, but I'm driving out tomorrow, and I don't know what time of day it's coming, so I just had DHL reschedule that shipment. So unfortunately, it's not gonna get here. It didn't get here in time for this stream. Another thing too, though, is another thing that won't get here on time. Very, very sadly, very idiotically. My stickers. My stickers are not gonna get here in time for Keep Life, unfortunately. So the first time you guys are gonna be seeing some stickers, some brand new stickers, is gonna be post Keep Life here on stream. Potato Queen, thank you for the follow. I won't be able to bring any new, brand new stickers to Keep Life. If anything, maybe I should have had it sent to my brother's place. But, we blew it, you know? Alright, anyways, I gotta think of some stuff to bring. I gotta wonder if I should bring my Nintendo Switch. And if I should bring my computer. Because there's a part of me that wonders, am I even gonna play any of this? I mean, the answer is maybe. Maybe I might. But it's just more stuff because I gotta fly back, and then I just kind of hate doing the whole song and dance of going through security with all this stuff. Oh, something I forgot, I failed to mention, is that I do have a global entry appointment out in October. So hopefully that'll like help with going through TSA domestically and customs internationally. I actually had an appointment slated for over a week ago on my birthday, but it was just like way too short of a notice. Like, it was the day before they said they had an opening. Like, I got an email on the 19th saying they had an opening on the 20th. It was just like way too short notice, like, to take time off of that for work. And then also it was just a busy day anyways. I wasn't gonna do a fucking global entry interview on my birthday. Alright. Oh, this is like much easier to pull out, probably because it's aluminum and also these are like thinner switches. Alright, here's the plan. I think I'm gonna list the PC plate, and then maybe still just keep around this alu plate, at least temporarily. Because what I want to do is I want to run a Cherry Black Hyperglide build on brass. Then if I hate it, I'll either switch to Hyperglides on alu, or I'll do something else on brass. We'll see. That was quick. Quick work. Okay. Thus concludes the desoldering portion of tonight. So let's just clean this out for the last time, and then we'll get some stabilizers going for the synth, the 060. All right. Okay, we'll get that turned off. Ayo, it's mac and cheese happy. Logan Choi, welcome back. How's it going? Good to see you again. How's stream? I swear I've seen that PCB every time I log in here. No, this is the 2000 Mini. We're gonna redo a couple builds on here tonight. This is gonna be my third time doing rebuilds on two 2000 Minis. But we're also before we do that, we were just doing some desoldering on it, and we just want to knock out the desoldering. But before I even get to these rebuilds here, I'm actually gonna do another build, which is the synth 060. It just came in on Monday or something. So you know that we got the Swiss, which is what's built up here. Alright, that's good. So shit. And so I'm gonna clean this up right here. And then we got some stabilizers going for synth. Okay, I'm gonna bag some of this up. So these are high-row switches. We're gonna just kind of put these away. We're not gonna run these tonight. I don't think, at least. I need a little tiny baggie for this. I don't think we're gonna run these tonight, actually, the high roses, but maybe they'll resurface. I don't know. Okay, so what's the move? Pull out some Owl Labs stabilize. I don't actually know how the synth 060 is mounted, so we should probably look that up. Synth is adhesive pour-on gasket, everyone's favorite. Oh, how I love adhesive pour-on gasket mounts. How I love. Well, this one's like to shit. All right. Oh, okay. So one thing that I always try to do is get rid of all of these clear washers. They just kind of get in the way and make a big mess. I have something for this somewhere. That was weird. Okay, so I did not find what I was looking for, but I found something else. I have all these little stabilizer pad things that I never use, and I just throw them all in a bag. Let's take a look. Where are those? Not here. Alright, I'm looking for some stuff here. I seem to have misplaced the thing I'm looking for. Which honestly isn't that big a deal. There's all these like clear washers. Really annoying. They're like hard to handle and they're clear. So they're really hard to see. I'm just trying to get these out of the way. I hate these guys. Okie doke. There's still one more right there. Okay, this thing, all these wires got kicked out of place here. Alright, so we'll use that guy. We'll use 2 more of these. And then I guess we need exactly 6. So this 2, 4, 6. So we'll grab these guys. And then these guys right here. You have any silent low profile switches? I am not personally aware of any. I'm not that familiar with low profile switches, nor am I very familiar with silent switches either, so I unfortunately am not the best person to ask that question to, sadly. Okay, I'll throw this back in here. Let's grab, how many of these do we want? Probably 4. And how many left over? 4 and then 3. Then we'll only need 6 of these. And the rest can go back into the adhesive baggie. Low Pro KB CA had .ca has some. Been looking at that. Sunsets seem to be a good option. Kale's having issues with silent tactile though. Sunsets are great. Quiet but not silent. Or just me, or does something about my setup seem a little crooked? Maybe it's this or this. Whatever. Alright, a couple of things. I'm gonna just write a couple things on my to-do list here. Just like little cleanup stuff to do. Run sensor cleaning on face cam. Find extra outlap screw slash wire pillow slash clear washer bags. Clean. Alright, I did not go to the gym today. Who knows? Maybe I might have time later. I don't know how quickly all this is going to be. Maybe you gotta restart? Alright. What switches are in the cheese board again? I believe I used a Franken switch. I don't remember what it was, actually. Oh, MM blue nylon housings, and jailhouse cherry blue stems. Alright, there's a part of me that, even though I'm about to do something real messy, which is to use BDZ, I kind of want to wash my hands just because I feel like I probably have a bunch of debris all over them from my desolder job. Also, I feel a little dirty, you know? You know where cheese switches? I know, yeah, that was the thing too, is I brought it up, which was that, like, I know that there's HMX cheese switches, and I feel like that's just so obvious that everyone's probably going to run HMX G switches in this board. And I would have too if I already had them in advance, but I don't. So, I don't know. I'm probably not going to do it. Alright, be right back. I'm going to wash my hands. Okay. Building Keychron K5 Max for my aunt. She asked for quiet ones. Just give her the loudest possible switches. I think your aunt might appreciate that. Hey, do you guys know of anything really expensive to buy at CVS? Because, I went to CVS today and they printed me out one of those, extremely long receipts. You know how it is, right? Anyways, the person at the register pointed out that I have a 40% off any one item up to $99. So if you guys have any idea of things I could use to my 40% advantage at CVS, please let me know. I was actually walking around looking for stuff to buy just to take advantage of this deal, and I couldn't even find a single thing. I found like packing tape, like one of those packing tapes with like the little, I don't know, it's like packing tape with a thing on it that like you could use. I don't know if that makes sense. Anyways, but even then that was like overpriced and also still not enough that I felt like it would take advantage of this 40% off promo that they let me have. Just checking these are all oriented correctly. Looks good. Yep. Alright, what's next? BDZ. Okay, there we go. First one down. I'm really chipping away at this 25 grams of BDZ. So up next is that 50 gram jar. I think it was 50. Alright, 2 2Us are down. Working on the 7U now. Alright. God, get in there. Okay. There we go. Alrighty. So, the synth is behind me. Alright, we got a plate, a PCB, we have a foam, another PCB, and another plate. So we have a PC plate, and what I think is aloe. So, maybe we could do a... Let me just verify that that's true. I think we could do a poll here for which plate you guys would like to see tonight. I don't actually know which switches I'm using in whatever case. For synth 060. Alright, 5-minute poll. Get your votes in. Let me know what you guys want to see tonight. In the meantime, I'm just going to work on installing these stabilizers here. And then also, we'll look over some switches. Figure out what to do from there. Okay. key set choices. I think I had some plans here for key sets I wanted to throw onto the synth. Let's remember what they are. One of them is Truffleschwein and the other one's Blanc sur Noir. Oh, Jesus. So with that said, I'm probably not going to be running high roses. Just because I don't want to fuck up my GMK. If the plan was to use just GMKs for these. And it is a black board. I feel like something like CRP, black on black, probably best served for something that's a little darker but not fully black. I will take the same switches. Unfortunately, Gateron and Lopro have their own pins that are not the same as chalk. Ah, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it has to be some, like a PCB, like a keyboard in general that's dedicated to already being low profile. And that's kind of why, at least for me, like I don't often deal with low profile, is just because like it's so segmented out into like another world that I don't know, it's one that I haven't really gone into. Okie doke. Let's throw in these little wire pillows. How we're doing on this poll here? So I've got 2 votes for aluminum and 1 vote for polycarbonate. And just a little, I think a little bit of time left here. So if anybody here has any strong opinions and hasn't already voted, make sure you get your vote in. Looks like aluminum is going to take this here. And there you go. Thank you guys for participating in the poll. Let's run aluminum. Fortunately, it's the one I already pulled out here, so. Alumalu. It's interesting. There's like standoffs for this. I got to imagine these are not necessary, but I'd be highly surprised if they were. Is there any build guide for the synth 060? .060 discussion. Alright, I talk about how, excuse me, there's a standoff, but I mean, I could just use a plate fork. anything else I'm forgetting? No. Okay, let's take a look at our available switches. Oh, we got Nixies. Not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. We got a bunch of clickies. Not doing that. VOD Studio Jades. Techno Violets. Actually, probably not gonna do Techno Violets. I want to save Techno Violets. You know, it's like I got these guys. The KK Lightwave. And I'm like, there's so many things that are weird about this Switch to the point where it's like, it's just so bizarre. I don't even know what I'm ever going to use this in. But I think another part of it, too, is that the springs might be a little too heavy. Which is a funny thing, because I think it was just like doing the opposite of extreme of, like, I thought that the springs in these used to be way too light. Anyways, I don't know that I want to use this at all. I've been talking about linears for the past month and still don't like them. Still haven't gotten used to them. What else we got? I don't think we're gonna do a tactile on this tonight, unless you guys really badly want to see these. These are Zelio V2 or Zelio V1 Reduxes, which I thought might have been good for like doing these like a long ass time ago. But I've kind of kept them around, but still kind of in the back of my mind think maybe the housings are worth using for a Franken switch, but they're already done. Okay, I think these are box white. So we got a bunch of options here. More options than we do have pull slots. So I don't know. What do you guys want to see? Just yell them out, I guess. You want to see clickies, linears, tactiles, any of these in specific you guys might be interested in? I mean, like an obvious choice would be the Nixies. But I bring down my prize. Yes, Frank, welcome. Yes, that's another thing too. I do plan on bringing everybody's prizes down. Whoever plans on being a Keeb Life who's like semi-local, to California, or is just planning on being there. You have at least. Oh, you have much more than that, Frank. I'm pretty sure you have much more. So I'll go through and find them all. But yes, I am bringing your stuff down. Anyways, you guys holler out what switches you guys want to see. I got the VOD Studio Jades. These are the linears that have the metal tip on the stems and the metal well. Zelio V1 Reduxes. These are... I forgot what these are. They say they're mute jades, but they're not. I forgot what these even are. Midnight Jades. So we have the linear jades. We have the from VOD Studio. We have the Midnight Jades. We have the box white V2. So those are clickies. We got Nixies, Zelio V1 Redux, and KK Lightwave V2. Use chopstick. Which jades? There's 2 jades. Tactile, please. The only tactile I have is Zelio V1 Redux. Linear jades. Okay. So these guys are the front runners because I'm not running an actual poll here. Alright. In the meantime, let me just get clean up. Driving down tomorrow morning. I'm thinking that I might be driving down tomorrow morning too, but I'm not sure yet. So we're on Tofu and Helen. Oh shit. Are they all going together? I'm guessing they're all going together, right? Okay, do Frank's tactiles? Alright. Y'all say so. I've been holding these guys around for a really long time because I'm thinking of doing a Franken switch, but I guess not. Okay, so one thing is I don't know what this spacebar spring is, so we'll check up on that once I've pushed everything in here. There we go. All right. So let's update the build command here. Synth 060, aluminum plate, let's see, Zelio V1 Redux 67 gram stock spring. And I guess we'll finally run Truffle Schwein. GMK Truffle Schwein. I don't know if I'm spelling that right. And after that, we're going to do the 2000 Mini SE A, which is going to have a brass plate, cherry, Hyperglide black. I don't know what springs though. Black Hyperglide. I think they're Kinetic Labs 2-stage. Symmetric 69 gram springs. And then 2000 Mini SEB, which is going to have a carbon fiber plate, which is Studio Brown switches. And then, I don't know, what did I have on these? CRP, red Cyrillic, and then this one will have GMK Think caps. Okay, build command should now be up to date for the 3 builds we're doing tonight. Hope I haven't forgotten anything or gotten anything extremely wrong, but we'll see. Whoa, what the heck? Wait, this is not instrumental. Oh, forgot to mention. I have actually been watching some anime lately. I think several weeks back I watched Your Name. And then a couple weekends ago I watched, was it a couple weekends? Maybe it was this past weekend, I forget. I watched the Slam Dunk movie. Your Name was pretty good. And then most recently I've watched like the first, I don't know, seven-ish episodes of Demon Slayer. So, there you go. I'm finally doing it, guys. Finally working on anime. Shit. What did you think of which one? All of them? Demon Slayer? Oh, Demon Slayer's pretty good. Oh, I like it. Yeah, I think the first couple episodes a little slow, but kind of got through that beginning section, and it's pretty good. I like it. Oh shit. Something here ain't right. Oh shit. What's this? Okay, let me take a quick look and see what spring is in here. What do I need? Where is my... I don't know where my switch opener is. Fuck, I feel like I'm crazy right now. Alright, I'm not gonna look that hard. I'll just use this guy. Mugen Train arc was great. I've been hearing about this, but I haven't gotten there yet. Not very far at all. Okay, so I think this is a 78 gram 2-stage spring. Or sorry, 78 gram Sprit Slow 2? So we're gonna just put a heavier one here. I don't know. I'm not gonna risk whatever that is. I realized I did recently add something in my collection of possible spacebar springs, but I forgot what they were and where they were. Oh, here we go. Cherry UXL 80 gram. Let's work on this guy. I haven't tried these very frequently at all. Okay. Damn it. Really need to find that little hand switch opener. The AIO3 style one. Okay. That's good. Okay, flip this over. If you guys got eagle eyes, drop in your eagle eyes in chat now. And check to make sure that we ain't got any bent pins. Yeah, and this fresh PCB is extra glossy tonight. Alright, I think we're good. Okay, let me tidy up a little bit. There's a lot of stuff here. Oh, I didn't test the PCB. Oh well, we'll find out if it works later. Everything, yes, this should be everything. Let's get this heated up. All right. Let's get this. Is this plugged in all the way? There we go. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me. Okay, so I think maybe something funny might have happened here. Okay, interesting. Alright, so the O-rings are gone, but the washer's still there. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe the O-rings just die. So now I have to go and find those O-rings. I don't know where I put them. Alright, that was freaky. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out. See if we get this to work. Ah, yeah, one O-ring got killed. At least one. So these are red. I wonder... I wonder if these brown... These are like gray-brown or something. Need another something to take these off. There we go. Alright, let's see if this works. It might not, we'll see. Doesn't sound great. Fuck, I lost an O-ring. Okay, that's just fine because I have several. But that was a little weird. So the key is I want that washer to be on there real tight, and the O-ring over it also to be real tight. I don't know if that's the tightest it can be. I'm not sure if maybe the washer needs to be replaced. Pretty rattly sounding, if you ask me. So maybe the split washer needs to be replaced. Now, to remember which one it was. And also to remember how to actually remove the split washer. What the hell is going on? There's a chance that maybe this needs to change. Hold on, let me just try another one. Seems pretty solid. Maybe it's just the filter. Something gets fucked up with the filter after a little while. That sounds actually kind of smooth. Even with no O-ring in it. But I'm still going to put one there. Alright, let's try this again. New filter. Put that other filter. Do I throw it away? It's already on the floor. Okay. Shit, what the fuck? This is so crazy. Alright, let's try again. Glove. Where's my glove? Alright, if it flies off again, it's probably the washer. Otherwise, maybe it was just a filter change that was needed. So I'll go with this again. Quick time check. It is 8:30. 8:30 p.m. When did I start? About 6? Hoping to get done before midnight. I'm pretty sure we will be able to. Alright, funny thing, I don't know if this is a bad thing. But kind of all day today, my hands, especially my left hand, but kind of both hands, have been randomly getting numb. You guys know anything about that? Is that a sign of anything bad? Then like I'll just move. I'll move and try to get in another more comfortable position and then it goes away. But as of right now, my hand's starting to get a little tiny bit numb. And I'm twisting a little bit and then it's fine. Savior, welcome. Three builds today. We already did a bunch of overhead earlier, which was to desolder 2 of the builds. This one's brand new. Just got off work. I was about mad as fuck if I missed it and lost the streak. Hey. Now we started early because I knew it was gonna be a long stream, 3 builds. So if there's any possible time left over, maybe I'll go to the gym, but I do have the next 5 days off, so if anything, maybe I could go to the gym early tomorrow before I drive down to Keyblight. What happened here? Okay, there we go. How long is the drive? It just depends on the time of day and the traffic. Friday's a little funny, but I think there's possibly, I don't know, Randy. I don't know when Randy you're driving, if Randy you're still there, but there's probably like a good weird middle time of the day, like maybe mid-morning-ish to leave, possibly, that I won't hit either the morning traffic here and the like neither the morning traffic here nor the rush hour traffic down in Southern California. But if I were to guess, I'd probably just say, I don't know, it's gonna probably be around 7-ish hours. Alright, so I think we finished up all of the single first pins, so we'll go back and push a line here. Yeah, if you live around 9 to 10, you should be safe, but with Friday and Labor Day traffic, who knows? True. Okay, so if anything, maybe I should try to do my packing tonight after stream. So that way I could just get up tomorrow and then try and head out. I filled up gas last night. It took 7 hours for me last year, but I left later. It usually took me like 5 to 5.5. I know that, like, so I, way back, used to always just do that degenerate drive where I leave, like, around 10 p.m. or later. And then, like, it could be quick, like 5.5. But I'd also be going more inland, so it's like, I was, like, zooming way fast. And that drive is rough. Yeah, it's rough at night, like, especially by myself, like, trying to stay awake and stuff. But I'm thinking I took tomorrow off so I could, like, kind of try to take it a little easier. Darkness on the 5, yeah. But yeah, I'm thinking, like, just try to take a stop in the middle-ish. Maybe fill up the half tank. Grab some in and out at Kettleman City or something. And again, I'm just hoping that it's not going to be too crazy bad, but we'll just have to see. Hopefully no flipped over battery trucks, at least that's what I'm hoping. That would be very bad. I did have one good alignment push, I think on the second or third row, so this has been worth it. Been a lot of people playing music outside today, like just out of their cars. Alright, so I'm not annoyed by that, but you know what I have been annoyed by lately? Is that, to get into my building, like driving, the garage is in a back alley. It's not at the front of the building. So you go to this back alley, and there's a garage door, and that's where I'm supposed to enter. And along the garage door, there's a giant red, like, zone on the curb. And what's really annoying is that, like, sometimes people late at night, like, say for example, I'm taking Tina home. Sometimes people really late at night will park in the red zone, blocking the garage. And that really, really bothers me because there's a big red zone. If you were already doing something, you know, decently illegal, like parking in a red zone, why are you parking in front of a garage? Like, just pull up, go to the rest of the red zone, so that people who are trying to get in or out of the garage can get in so freely. This doesn't make any sense to me. What are you... Like, I was pulling in last night coming home. And, like, I saw someone in front of me try to parallel park in to the front of the driveway. What the fuck is that? Like in front of the garage. I'm like, dude, you got all this empty space in front of it. It's crazy. You have all the rest of that red zone to, you know, loiter. Why do you choose the part that has the garage door opening? Crazy. Alright, let's check this out. Looks good, looks good, looks good, looks good. Looks good, looks good. Alright. Let's get it. It's getting darker a little bit earlier now. Granted, it is like 9 p.m. right now, but or almost 9 p.m. But I feel like it hasn't been as like lingering, as much lingering light as it was, say, in June, which is nice. Night 10, welcome. Alright, so someone's playing music outside, so I might as well pause my music so we can listen to the outside music, right? I feel like that makes sense. What do you guys think? Can you guys hear that? I'm hoping you guys can hear that. Just have all this clashing music, and it's like, I'm not gonna stop them. I just want to stop my music. Outside music from a party? No, sometimes people just park in this back alley and play music really loud. And like, you know, it's fine, but why play music over music? There were some people playing music earlier, and it was like when school was getting out. And they were like all like taking like selfies playing this music really loud. I'm guessing it's one of their guys' like mixtapes that just dropped, and they were like playing it in front of the school. Sucks if you aren't in the mood. That's chill. I'm not in the mood, you know? Alright. Let's quiet it down a little bit. But I can still hear it. Alright. Sounds like it's gone away. Let's get our music back on. Oops. You know what's funny is that there's a sticker on this PCB that says QC passed. So if it passed QC enough for someone to put a sticker here, why should I have to test the PCB? Looks like someone else already did it. Am I right? Could be bad QC. I feel like if it's bad QC, you shouldn't be putting QC pass stickers on your products. Gives customers peace of mind. Should I put QC pass stickers on my t-shirts and hats? Should I put QC pass stickers on my keycaps that are in bags that I'm trying to sell? If you were to buy something from me, Night 10, just like a child kit, like say like dual shot novelties, for example, and it's just all in a Ziploc bag, would you have more peace of mind if I just stuck a QC pass sticker on it? A bit more. Okay. So, I think we are done. Let me go hunt for what I imagine is a JST and a daughter board, and we can test this, because we didn't actually test this earlier. I'll turn this off, or I guess I'll put it on sleep. I got some... What is this? What is this white thing here? Holy shit, is there instructions? I feel like this thing might need some instructions, because I don't know what is going on. very short daughter board cable. Alright. Whoa, that is a really weird USB port. Look at this. Never seen a daughter board that looked like this. Angel, welcome. I have a stream idea, Chris. You try to build a keyboard entirely in the dark? I mean, I guess we could. But before we do that, look at this. Look at this daughter board. Alright. Is this a good stream or what? Purely off of feel? Does this work or is this too bright? I'm not doing this. This is stupid. Alright, layouts. Single right shift split. Bottom row HHKB backspace split. We could do Sangons that we could press these to do nothing. Yeah, what the fuck is this? What is this? They fucked this up. You see this? Look at this. HHKB has like three right keys. This is nonsense. I guess I gotta do Sangon anyways. Left control looks good. Left win, right, left alt, right win. All right. Insert deletes, caps lock, nothing. Up. Media. Oh shit. /home. Page up. Left, right. Plus, minus, and page down, down. Okay, I think we're good there. Test matrix. Alright, here we go. That is really loud, isn't it? Uh-oh, what did I do to B? Did I forget B? Okay, everything is good except B for some reason. Did I miss B? The answer is yes, I missed B. What the fuck happened here? Whoa, that was weird. Via bugging out right now. There we go. Okay. Looks like this is good. Alright, so with that said, let's clean up a little bit and then wash my hands, and then we'll get the rest of this build going. But if anyone actually, while I'm doing this cleanup and hand washing and all that, if anyone can look up a build guide. I actually don't think that the synth 060 is like a really, really obvious build, because there seems to be, like, just from the visual design, it's kind of a funny one. But there's also like some pieces in here where I'm just like, what is going on, you know? So, if anyone would like to help me find a build guide, I'd appreciate it. If no one helps, I'll find one after I do all this cleanup. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go wash my hands. Alright. Let's take a look. So, you've got here the other plate and PCB and a bunch of foam. I know how much you guys love foam. Oh, this one came with a keycap, which is kind of cool. A metal artisan. Here's the grab rail. I don't know what you want to call that. And here's the board. And then also, it's what looks like feet. Okay, that's like loose. I feel like they didn't tighten these screws all the way. Oh shit, here was this the whole time. Am I looking for this guy? That's Torx. I think I want something smaller here. Another little tray. Let's throw in like a little YouTube video, 4K 10-hour situation. Hey, maybe like this guy right here. Yeah, 9 months ago. This is a pretty dark board. It just looks like pure darkness here. Oh, I see. Okay, these are very loose. I don't know why they didn't just tighten this or any of this. Yeah, these heat fin things are like screwed in this way, like into the rear. And like they were just really, really loose. Like that's bizarre. I'm a little confused by this. Oh, I'm thinking maybe that's what this thing is for. Oh, that's super weird. So the idea is like, this is supposed to just like force that in? Or something like that. That is weird. Because... Alright, whatever. Am I gonna complain? I'm not gonna complain. Just whatever. Alright, that's Phillips. Alright, it's really hard to show off why this is strange, but maybe I could try to get some of this in more light and zoom in a little bit. Let me show you why this is so strange. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Kolagawa, get on out of here. Just kidding. Thank you for the raid. Spaceball, welcome back. Koala, how's your stream? You're doing some Keep Life, pre-Keep Life stuff? How is it? How'd it go? We're doing this synth 060. It's pretty... We've gotten to this part where we're like looking at some stuff here. And it's pretty strange. But let's check this out. So, welcome to the stream, everybody. Let us know how it was going. Built a Neo Ergo, pretty good. Nice. Okay. All right. So, oh, Angel, are you going? You're not going to Keep Life, are you? Okay. So there are these this like heat fin design here, which like in the rear of the board, and that. For that reason, yes, this is the board that has a vertical USB port because of that heat fin design. So how do they deal with it? Look at this daughter board. It's kind of like a T. It's kind of funny looking. But then, you know, it's fine that it looks funny, right? But the part that gets to me is just like, how does this practically work? And so the idea here is that you kind of got to insert it in a little bit funny. And it looks like there are a couple screws in there, so I guess I got to screw that in this way. And then on top of that, there's also a little piece that you, I guess, would use to sort of push in to hold it, or at least cover this in place. And then you have to screw this in there. So let's figure out that. Where's my? Here it is. So there are some screws in here that we're supposed to use for that thing that I just said. These guys right here are the top case screws. Now, what's a little weird is I'm not sure what screw is actually supposed to be used with the daughter board, because everything I'm seeing right here is countersunk. Countersunk. These aren't, so maybe it's these. These like looks like black M2, but I would imagine that those would go with here. These standoffs. That's what's kind of strange. So I'm not sure if it's asking or intending me to use these countersink screws where the daughter board is, because the daughter board is not countersunk. Strange. Other than that, oh shit. I don't have any ideas as to where I could find a build guide, but let me know if you guys are able to find one. I'll do a quick hunt. Maybe we'll do the overhead here. It's a little brighter. Let me run it this way, just a little tiny bit brighter. Synth 060 build guide. Is there like a Notion or anything? No. User guide. Is this it? No, that's a macro pad. Documentation on Synth Labs is only for the macro pad. Screws. Okay, Nostril says there should be some very short ones with button, rounded shape, and countersunk like triangle shape heads, which are intended to be used for the PCB standoffs. The countersunk ones going in from the plate side and the button ones going in from the PCB side. Okay, so that's talking about standoffs between the PCB and the plate. 2 longer countersunk screws, which are used to secure the cover that fits over the... Okay, let me see. This is... Longest of these should be used to secure the shortest used daughter board. Okay, there's supposed to be short counter bore or cylinder shape heads that are supposed to be used for the daughter board PCB. Yo, what the fuck, bro? There's just these random M2. They're not like the counter bore cylinder. They're just like the M2 that's like kind of like rounded cylinder. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Is it this? No, these are more case screws. And feet. Am I missing something? Sorry, we're just doing a little screw hunting here. It's not... This has not been the most obvious build. Okay, I'm gonna guess it's just these M2s. Let's just try. Because what the hell else am I gonna do? Really? And I probably just have to use the bit, not the whole driver, just because you have to put this in at a funny angle. Yeah. That would seem to be the case. So it does look like it's these, like, just M2... I don't know what you call this head. Let's see if maybe this thing helps. Kinda does, actually. Okay. Then we cover this guy up here. With these little black countersunk screws, I guess. I don't know what these longer countersunk screws... Oh, maybe. Maybe they are. The longer ones might be for the cover. That's what it says. That is, I was trying to... This was, Torx. I was trying to screw in Torx with a Phillips, and it actually almost kind of worked. Until I got to screwing it pretty deep. Then it fell apart. Alright, seems good. Okay. That might be it for now. I think we gotta just apply a bunch of gaskets. Oh shit. So there is a spacebar gasket. If any of Savior's chats have taught me anything, it's don't use them. Now I gotta figure out where it is I'm actually supposed to put the gaskets. Let me just check to see how this... Yeah, that's supposed to rest right there, right there. Okay, so... I'm guessing the gaskets go right there. I'm not entirely sure why they gave a bunch of very short gaskets. However, I do appreciate... the fact that they didn't put the front lip. That is really quite nice. Good design. But I am confused as to why they included these short gaskets when I don't know where they go. Let's see. What was in my synth order? Synth 060. Thank you for your order. Extra solder, extra rubber feet. Apparently I didn't order any extra gaskets. I don't know. Other extras. Oh, I think some of these are hard and some are soft. Alright, well, I'm going to go with the hard ones. And I think I can tell the difference, but not really. Oh, yeah, it's just... Wow, yes. I don't even know what to say about this. Okay, there's a short... This is really weird. This is a really weird design because the gaskets are not... Like, the gasket placement is not symmetrical. So I think this is where one of the short ones go. It's just, like, not symmetrical at all. Long, long, long. Okay, so yeah, there's, like, just one random gasket that's supposed to be shorter than others. Very weird. But, again, is appreciated, no front lip. Very, very good adhesive pour-on gasket design. Actually quite surprising if I want to be totally honest. Other than that weird short one. Oh, this is strange. Another little slightly weird thing is that, like, the gaskets are kind of like a little tiny bit shorter than the actual gasket channel. But the gasket channel is not, like, rounded on the edges the same way that the gaskets themselves are. Like, they're not, like, straight and then circular at the ends. They're kind of just, like, slanted in, which makes it a little bit weird, but I guess still okay as far as I can ascertain right now. I'll show it off in a little bit. Okay, this one I've placed pretty badly. Let's see if I can try to take this off. That is really bad placement shit. That one's not the prettiest gasket placement, but I think I'm going to do more damage if I undo it, and it's not that bad, I don't think. Okay, let me see if I can show this. It's pretty dark, but you can see here, like, where the gasket entrance starts, it's like slanted in instead of like it just kind of being rounded to form fit to tell you where to put the gasket. So, like, I'm just sitting here hoping that's right. I'm pretty sure it is, but it's like, it's a little funny. Alright, doing those ones inside the case are always going to be a little bit harder. But now, this stage here, I'm going to try to put the ones on the bottom case. Should be, hopefully be a little bit easier. That one got a little out of alignment. There we go. Two more. Otherwise, kind of a decently seamless gasket placement process. Don't hate this quite as bad as some other adhesive pour-on gasket builds out there. So I gotta give them some props. Some, not a lot, but some props on how they've done this. Also, I am putting on the hard gaskets. I feel like it's gonna make a lot of sense to put on these hard gaskets, especially with the notion that we are gonna do a PC build. I kind of want to reduce the chances of some bad vibrations. Good vibes only, you know. Okay, so there's that, and then finally there's that pen rail, or whatever the rail thing is called. Brass rail. So the person nostril says the next longest should be used on the rail. And we're talking about the counterbore ones. Oh, the screws are already in here, which is good. Okay. I see. All right. This is more straightforward, I suppose. Is that not the right size? God, I have to just like look for every size bit here. The hell is that? Wait. That one's too big. Is this one too small? No, actually this one was good. Okay, trying to get these screwed in. Okay. I think that is it. So we can get this whole thing assembled now. So plug that guy in. That'll sit there. Kind of just, while we're here, wipe this down. Not that, I think this might all just be blocked anyways, but it's just like while we're here. Okay. Place that right up over top. And then there are a few. God damn, it's so dark. I think there's 8. It only came with 4 of them screwed. This is like a screwless case. So there's 2 on the top, 2 on the bottom, and 2 on the sides. Son of a bitch. Fucking. None of this. We got these non-magnetic screws here. So. Straight to jail. You know how it is. Oh my god, bro. Okay, you know what I think? I feel like I could, because it's like screwless like this, I could probably put the screws in first and then lay it over top. And I think the feet ziplock has a few more of these screws here, case screws. Okay, so real quick, let me just check that they're all the same length. They seem like it. Okay, so now I think I can lay it over top. Angel, it's Keeb Life. Coming to Keeb Life, right? So that's what everyone's saying. Word on the street is your Keeb Life's biggest attendee. That's what I heard, at least. Okie doke. So I think that is good. Torx. I don't remember what this Torx is for. Oh, I think it was for that cover. Alrighty. Truffleschwein time. So this is the board, guys. That rose gold is definitely only rose in some angles. Alright, what the fuck are all these keycaps? Oh, that's pink on navy. I think this is Olivia, and this is Truffleschwein. Alright, that sounds good. Good board. I think so far it sounds pretty good. Didn't include any of the foam. I think it sounds great. Okay, so these seem pretty tight. Are Zelio V1 Reduxes, did they need to, in advance, have some, stem shaving? Whatever the case, I mean, I might not be ever rebuilding this or anything. They're just a little tight. Alright. There you have it. Not sure that I'm really capturing the rows as much as possible on screen here, but the board I've been waiting for. Oh, we gotta throw on some feet though. Oh, pretty interesting. Some of these feet at the top here are vertical. Kind of reminds me of like the Heavy Grail. Alright, I will say, putting these like clear translucent feet, a little cringe. Just because like it's a black board. They should have included black versions of these. You know, that was pretty cool though, getting the Synth 060 and the Swiss on the same day. And they both came from Keyborg, and I think I ordered them both around at the same time. That was pretty chill. Okay. Now we should be done. Now, oh, the other thing is we have to check to see that this, will this cable even work? This is a, oh shit. That's super weird. Cause it's like, this is a coiled cable and it coils at an angle. So it's like, it's kind of like, in order for this to be natural, it has to like go like this. But now it like falls over and you can see this weird sort of curvy bend. Alrighty. So, that is the board. Let's get a prediction going, yeah? Well, that's a good sounding board there, I gotta say. It Me Jim, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Alright, oh, prediction period's up. Get your wages in. Oh 60. Command and option flip. There we go. Want to buy DCS. Whoa, that's a crazy mix stuff there that Rooster reposted. Alright. Anyways, here's the board. First of 3 builds. The subsequent 2 going to be pretty familiar ones. They're just going to be both 2000 mini rebuilds. Okay. So let's get this fan off. Alrighty. Synth Labs 060. Excuse me. What do we got in here? It's the all black with the rose gold brass rail and the rose gold brass heat fin weight thingies. We've got aluminum plate, hard gaskets, Zelio V1 redux switches, and GMK truffle Schwein. I'll pause that. Goal is what's our goal? Our goal is 138 words per minute. You guys wagered on it. Let's get it. Oh, there we go. MX Ball, welcome back. Oh, one thing, one funny thing is, I accidentally put those spacebar gaskets in, but I don't think that's to a detriment or anything. Let's listen to it. Is that weird? I don't know. I mean, I could rip them off, I guess. I just... Klex says, welcome back. Did I miss all the news and notes? Yes, you did, but I have no problem saying them all over again because I know that some people are just tuning in late. This is going to be a late stream because I still have 2 more builds after this. We're doing the 2000 mini rebuilds after this. That's going to help us figure out which plates to keep. But we did just finish the synth 060. Yeah, we're just talking about it. And again, one of the things I just mentioned, we knocked it out here. Let me pay out the prediction. Thank you to all the believers. We hit 140. So, okay, I left the spacebar gaskets in, but I don't know what you guys think. I don't think that's that bad. I don't know if you guys think it is, but I could rip them off if you guys hate it. But I only have so many spacebar gaskets, so you know, maybe not. I don't know. Love the cheese board, SMH. I don't know what you guys do. You guys think that's bad? Do you guys think that sounds bad? It's a spacebar gasket. It's just the gasket that goes near the spacebar. Could sound better without. This was a very weird one because the gasket placement wasn't symmetrical. Like, I think there was one side. I think it was this side had a shorter gasket than all of the other gaskets. It's like there's a short one here, one right here, and then like the top was like not symmetrical at all either. It's weird, very weird. The screw placements for the screwless mount, when you put it all together, or sorry, the screwless build here, they were also not symmetrical. Like I think these two were closer than these two. It's also just kind of weird. I don't know about sound, but it looks sick. I like the sound, but I don't know. Maybe I have to live with it a little more. So let's do a couple other tests here. I think like 9.5 times out of 10 it'll sound better, but if you don't care for sound that much, then it could be left. It don't matter. Oh shit, I want a prediction. I don't know. It's funny because I just did it kind of mindlessly, so I have nothing to compare it to right now. But I do know that I don't have any leftover hard gaskets. This thing, if I go to the synth, where the fuck is it? Oh my god, synth 060, synth labs, 060 keyboard. So I put it right back into the pot, baby. Other extras. So there's like soft and hard gaskets, and you only get like one sheet of each, and there's no extras on the sheets. So if I want to buy them extra, I have to probably pay a bunch of money in shipping from Europe just to get one extra sheet of hard ones, if I ever want to get gaskets back. But if you think I could just rip it off and be fine, maybe reuse them if the adhesive isn't set too hard in, then maybe I could like reuse those in the future if I need to. Anyways, do a couple more angles and type tests. Maybe someone can proxy that too when you get your shoes. Oh, good point. Good point. Okay, let's do a couple with some some music on. Short ones. Is it adhesive? Yes, Yezi. Welcome back. I mean, the other thing too is I'll probably not do it tonight. I could, like, I still have one more PCB plate combo. And if you guys are there for that stream and you remind me, maybe then when I open these things back up and put the second build inside, that's when I'll remove it, the spacebar gasket. So, yeah. We'll just leave it in here for now. That's it. I like it. I like it as is. But, you know, Savior always makes me think that it apparently could sound better if I don't forget to, you know, do this one trick that designers all hate. It's one simple trick. Okay, thus concludes our first build of the night. We got 2 more. So this one life hack will change your life. Alright, so we'll push this up out of the way. And as we get started on the second build, I will go over the news and notes yet again for some of you guys who haven't been here to hear about it. This is the cheese board, by the way, the Swiss board. Last time around, we're going to pack this one away. Did this not come? I guess this never came with a cloth. Let's grab a cloth. Let's go with a little blue cloth, like blue cheese. Doesn't necessarily mean it'll change your life for the better. Right? See, Klexus, how do you feel about taking off spacebar mounts? Optionally taking off spacebar mounts for designs that have spacebar mounts. Do you think it is guaranteed to be a better sound? Blue cheese. Bringing back, I do it for Phil usually, but not all the time. So sometimes you leave your center. You leave your center stuff. Sometimes. I feel like this one was possibly inserted incorrectly, or one of them. Alright, so I'm just going to solder 2 straight boards, and then we'll do tests on each one back to back after the builds are both done. All right. I know you guys usually are, you know, there's always that meme about So what was that meme about Hyperglide, Cherry Hyperglide black on aluminum plates? We're gonna do a different kind of build here where we're putting it on brass. A nice little classic spin. We have Kinetic Lab 69 gram 2-stage symmetric springs in these cherry blacks, so they're going to be a little heavier. My take or my thought here is maybe throw CRP on it, unless you guys think differently. I'm going to have CRP for one build and then GMK for the other. So my thought is run the CRP on this, but you guys think maybe I should put the GMK on this, then I could. I'm pretty decently certain I'm going to be listing up that PC plate for the 2000 Mini. If anyone was interested in buying a PC, an extra PC plate. Probably also going to list the aluminum, but not sure as of yet. I don't know. I think it's funny. I think I'm just like begun to get a little bit bored of polycarbonate plates. Like I feel like it's just, I don't know. I don't know if I really like the sound slash feel of it. Like it's acceptable, but it's just like it feels a little less interesting to me than literally any other plate material. Bring back the leather floppy plate. Hell yeah, dude. Can you imagine gasket mounting that leather plate? Pour on gasket mount. Or like gasket socks. Oh, all right. Let me read off these notes. I got the QK60 back, which is not that important to me. The board, but the keycaps on it, the Peach Blossom R1 alphas, and the Finer Things mods. Able to resecure those. We did key set swaps earlier, to get that key set onto the CW60. And then I threw on PNC Lite onto the QK60, which I think is a good match for the fact that I guess it's supposed to be cute. And on top of that, it was cheap, just like the QK60 itself. Because I did just receive that from the Canon Keys sale. Started developing my film. I mixed up a new batch of chemicals last night. Developed some film. So I got Casey's film done, and then I still have 6 more just sitting there waiting to be done. 1 in my F6 right now, so that's 7. 1 in my T3, that's 8. Then definitely more keyboards I want to shoot, so that's going to be like partially of 9. But then also I'm going down, I'm going on a Keyblife this weekend. Klexus, by any chance, are you going to Keyblife? I'm right on a key life, so that'll be like another at least a roll or two, right? So I have a pretty good backlog, getting maybe 15 in or so. Also, another piece of news that I actually haven't shared already. I'm looking to actually potentially shoot another show here in September. I signed up for one. I don't know if any of you guys might be familiar. But I wasn't until like I just kind of was like looking through the list of possible signups. But there's this like, what do they call it again? I forgot what it was called. It's like a shoegaze. It's a shoegaze band called Mass. What is it called? Mass of the Fermenting Dregs. It's like a Japanese band. Sign up for that. Also potentially some other signups if that one doesn't fall through. So I'll have a bunch of film I think to develop. Good to like mix my film when I know I can use it all at once. Not sadly, bummer. For Keep Life, I'm bringing a couple of boards. I don't want to bring more than 2 because I think the rule is generally bring 2, and then also I'm not flying back. So, I'm not driving back, I'm flying, so I don't want to take boards back on a plane with me. And I don't want to bring many, but I also don't want to bring ones that I'm going to be like too attached to, so too many of them at least. So, I am bringing the S60 V2 Copper, which of course is a board that I do love, but you know, I also love other boards. But I'm also bringing the KMAC LE switch tester, so I'm hoping people will get a kick out of that. One person really got a kick out of that at the Redwood City meetup back in April. He was like, I can't believe you did this. One person understood. Understood what I was trying to do. Carhu news. JQ has graciously become the proxy for those polar night pack, jet black, stormy weather Carhus that I've been looking at for such a long time. Way expensive to get them exactly in the right size, but at least I'm getting them in exactly the right size. I was also looking at a slightly similar but slightly different colorway where it looked very similar, except the upper, instead of being black, was like a cream color. And it was on this site called Rulala, and all of a sudden it disappeared along with every single size and along with every single other Carhu product on their site. And I got like all confused. I was like, what the fuck kind of scam site is this? Just pulling shit off. Because I didn't buy it. Turns out it's a flash sale site. So I think it's just like based on this model that they work with their vendors, suppliers, whatever, partners. And then like just like kind of have some of this stuff flash sale and then it'll just disappear. So a little bummer that I didn't get in on this other one I was potentially thinking about, but maybe it's okay because I don't know. It's the exact same model. So whatever. And I'm getting this from JQ, the one that I exactly wanted anyways. Marcus Pork. We talked about Marcus Pork. I got this new Marcus Pork tee. Marcus Pork has some amazing Instagram videos, but if you haven't seen this, look at this. Look at this shirt here. Sorry, I can't consume that. I am infected with lactose intolerance. My brother got me some Marcus Pork tees for my birthday. They just came in last night, so I opened them last night so I could take pictures for my brother and my mom. He got me another one that says, I am 34. Marcus Pork is a very old man who tells people that he's 34. And I am now 34. I think my brother was planning this the whole time. Wanted to get me an I am 34 t-shirt for my 34th birthday. Stance has a Labor Day sale going on. I think I'm gonna pick up a few socks. Maybe not so many. I was thinking about getting a bunch of wool socks, but a bunch of people have advised me maybe not such a good idea to get a bunch of them. So I will get like 3 pairs probably, but not like the 6 to 9 that I was thinking of earlier today. Corn, welcome back. 60 streams. That's incredible. Thank you for your continued watch time support. It's weird. I don't know if that clicked in right. I guess it did. Immaculate Vibes is always my lord. Thank you, thank you. Anyway, Stan's got a Labor Day sale. I'll probably pick something up after stream here. I got a pack. For my drive down tomorrow. What else I got? Thinking about whether or not I should bring both my Switch and my computer. I feel like one or the other. Possibly neither, but probably should bring one. But I feel like both is a little excessive. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. Gonna have to bring a lot of prizes. A lot of people who I owe prizes out in LA or the Bay Area. I think that is all of it. Okay. So, let's turn this guy on. Get this back on here. We changed the carbon filter on the front of this guy earlier. Also made some adjustments to the washer because it was doing this thing where it was popping out the front filter. It was a little weird. They are picking up Pokemon Violet. I don't think there's any digital sale for it right now. I like my games digital, personally. I don't think there's any sale for it right now. So I'll probably pick up the the voucher pack if I don't already have it. Save a little money there. The PS5, I tried that stand yesterday, and it looks really good. That third-party aftermarket stand is really cool, for sure. Looking at the PS5 store, the one that stands out to me is Tomba. I talked about Tomba before. I loved Tomba as a kid. You guys, anybody here like Tomba? I got Tomba for the PS5, but it's just like a port. It's not really even like remastered or anything. Was out at Top Dog the other night with Tina out in Berkeley, California. Great dogs, even their vegan ones. Excellent. Eggplant, seitan, fennel. Oh, so good. So good. Incredible. Also, what I learned recently is that Top Dog, I feel like it's kind of run by some people with some very interestingly extreme, potentially, I don't know. Yeah, questionable to some political views. But I think you get by it because their dogs are so good. Holy shit. Oh, interesting stuff they got plastered on the walls there. Whenever we talk to one of the main guys that runs it, it's like, whoa, alright, interesting. Good dog, though. Had a decently quick car appointment the other day. A little oil change, a little tire rotation. They worked on a recall. Hold up. Something about this doesn't seem right. Give me 1 second. I think it's this fucking flex PCB, god damn it. So like not all of these like plastic pins really went through super deep. And it's like on a brass plate. So it's like also I never did the pin check, but I mean, I think all the pins are through okay. But it's just like trying to get these switches through the brass plate and through all the holes at the bottom can get a little funny because of this random flex cut. Oh, actually, this one might have missed some here. Fuck that bend again? Come on, man. Alright, that's better. Alright, you know what I need? That switch pusher. That's what I need. Where's that thing? Oh, it's really hot because I turned off that fan earlier for the type test. Alright, anyways. Found out a couple things wrong with my car. I gotta change the cabin filter. They charge an arm and a leg for that one. I got a service airbag alert in my car, which always just like comes in super occasionally and then disappears really fast. And they said to even just diagnose that was going to cost like $1 bajillion. And then also my windshield wiper fluid reservoir apparently has a crack in it, but fortunately not at the bottom but in the middle, so it still holds some, but not that much. Not to the top like they expect. Alright, let's see how we do here. I mean, these are all straight. I think that was just a weird issue with... Like, it wasn't just going to be, like, really perfectly aligned on the PCB, which is okay. It's just this dumbass flex cut in here. Alright, meantime, maybe you should try to attempt again to look for any bent pins. Fortunately, the maybe 1/3 of switches that we've soldered one leg for seem to all be okay, but it looks like the L key has a bent one. That's good. Any others? Looks like tab has a bad one. It's bent over. Everything else looks like it could be solid. And really, that's a very corn PCB-like flex cut. Is that what they stole this from? And there's a top mount. Oh, shit. Okay, so it's like while we're doing this, might as well look at this one too. This has got the Wuchi Studio Browns on the carbon fiber. Looks like everything pressed in a lot better than it did here than on the brass plate, assembly. Also doesn't look like there's any bent pins so far as I just quickly glanced through this. Now these reservoirs, like the little wells, they extend really far in, and it just makes me think like, oh, what the heck's going on here with these hyperglides? Yeah, I see nothing wrong with this. It looks really good. Okay, this one's just funny. Alright, that helped. Just trying to squeeze everything in here. I'm just like, why was this so hard in the first place? Alright, I'm just gonna continue. It's funny, shit, what the fuck? Some spatter got in my skin. Kinda almost in my eye. It's kind of funny is that, like, if you have a flex cut like this, and then you have this kind of a situation where, like, the switches are stiff on the plate, and therefore kind of, like, they're straight on the plate, and nothing looks like really really weird or anything like that. But the PCB, I don't know if it's like kind of a warping effect that happens where like some parts of the PCB might kind of they might kind of be pushed in real good, like the switches, and then some of them are not pushed in so good. Kind of feels like that there's a chance, you know, I think it's a very very minor chance, but there's a chance there that like you have a situation like that would kind of imply that there's like a little bit of a different spatial relationship between everything, you know, between the switches, the plate, and the PCB. And I'm guessing maybe there's a chance that it could sound different because of like, I don't know, just like weird gaps and how the sound's gonna like travel through all these weird gaps. I don't know. Maybe that's just made up. Like picture for example, just like a theoretical or contrived example here where like instead of all of the pins coming clean through the holes that you're supposed to solder them into, what if you just ended up soldering just the tips and like everything, like all the switches were like the pins came through just flush with the PCB? You think that maybe there's a chance it would sound a little funny, right? Like there could be a different sound because now there's like a weird gap between like the bottom housing and the PCB. Like it could sound different, right? I don't know, maybe. Also, in that respect, because of how the plate could possibly mount in some given board that you're doing this with, the whole PCB would be lowered into the case. So then there's just like less space between the PCB and the case for sound to travel through. So I just imagine like, it could sound a little different in this like weird contrived theoretical example, right? Maybe what happens is the brass is silver plate with softer plates that aren't cut right. Sometimes the whole assembly warps into a curve. God. You hear that bird at the end of every bar here in this hot beat? I wonder if that bird got royalties. Alright. I don't know if doing alignment pushes here is going to be very, very fruitful considering that it's brass. And we kind of already did it, but I mean, I guess I'll just do it anyways. Try to at least. It's really tough. I wonder, I don't know what happened to that little, oh, here it is. Is that that little cube switch pusher? Okay, I feel like I should just check if there's any that look like, maybe they should be in a little deeper. But they all kind of look good. It's just like, it takes a pretty incredible amount of force, and also it's really cumbersome to like replace the cube switch pusher every single time. So like, I'm not sure if I'm even doing anything, but let's see. I kind of want to run a poll for the keycap choices, but I'm not sure if the keycap choice space is long enough. No, there's no way. Okay, never mind. Oh shit. This one I legit cannot tell if it's deep enough. I think it is. The amount of Elden Ring I've been playing lately is unhealthy. Now you're good, dude. I believe. I believe that you're good. I believe the amount of Elden Ring you've been playing is actually good for you. Just my humble opinion. Quick time check. It is now 10:30. Again, hoping to be finished with this stream by midnight. But it's chill if not. I don't have work tomorrow, so. But I do need to like pack and stuff. I'm gonna do this in reverse here. Gotta pack, gotta eat. By the time I'm done with this 6-hour stream, I'm probably gonna be pretty hungry. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. Come on, man. Also, by the way, you guys might notice I'm wearing my hat today. Type in exclamation merch for information on how you can get this hat for a slight discount here for watching stream. My toxic trait is that I start entirely new characters every time I want to use a different build. That's not toxic. That's healthy. Real quick, we're just gonna flash this and see. Honestly, I don't think I need to do the top row. It looks pretty solid on the top row. Oh wow, I actually felt something good there. I think it was probably because of that split backspace cutout. But there was two where it was actually good. Anyways, I think I'm gonna wear this sort of setup for when I go down actually. I got those like Japanese headband bandanas off Amazon the other day, and I realized they're actually kind of nice, and I think they work pretty well with wearing this hat. Unless, I don't know, unless you guys saw it and thought it looked really stupid, but in terms of how my hair kind of fits underneath this hat, it seems way better than just trying to get my hair all under there. I guess just a regular bandana could work. Okay. Let's now try to breeze through the rest of this. Alright. What are you guys thinking? GMK or CRP? On the brass heavy cherry black build? And then GMK or CRP on the carbon fiber Wuche Studio brown build. It's a really ridiculous question here. It's hard to put in a poll because they don't give you enough space to like type all of this out. Come on, Itzy. Fine, CRP might sound interesting on brass, same with GMK on the carbon fiber. Alright. Thus far, you're the only person that has responded, so it looks like that might be what we do. What Corn said, okay. CRP, brass, heavy cherry black, GMK, which I think is kind of might be the similar setup that we had before. Oh my, what the? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Just kidding. Akshay, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. Lamp, welcome. How's it going? How's it going? Hope you're streaming well. Never build a Velvet Pro. What is a Velvet Pro? Is it an HHKB? Akshay, I don't know if you're still there. Akshay, were you the one with the Sasanta? How did you get on a Sasanta? Man, I really want one. Are they gonna do a public group buy for that at any point? Kind of interested and curious about that one. But I have also been getting on a lot of boards lately. I've been attempting to delve into non-HHKB boards. Not actually even to use. There's one, okay, there's a few where I'm trying to convert non-HHKBs into HHKBs. There's a good many of them. But there is one that I am hoping to get pretty soon that's not an HHKB, where I might or might not actually convert it. I don't know yet. But it's more just like a collection piece. It's what I'm really excited about. Actually, if you guys want a sneak preview, it is on my collection page under On the Way. Little tiny sneak peek for those of you who would bother to go actually check out my site. Alright, more news and notes that Klexus may not have been here for. Oh, unfortunately my sticker order is not going to make it in time for Keeb Life. Very sad. Also, the Flip 6P, one of the boards I got that's not an HHKB, but has HHKB blockers in it. Was supposed to come tomorrow, but I'm just like, I don't think I'm going to be here late enough for it to arrive and take in, so I rescheduled that delivery as well. Started working on some linears, the Corb switches from Tiny that I got from Canyon Keys during their sale. But probably now also then need to work on figuring out a few tactile switches. I think I'm just kind of running low. I have a bunch of clickies. Yeah, I need to just catch up on my switch selection, honestly. Got a bunch of clickies. Just like, I don't really know what to throw my clickies in. Clickies the only kind you need. I feel like there are some boards that would appreciate clickies more than others. Or there are some boards that would be much worse with clickies than others. I'm like trying to figure out a good situation, but it's really hard. It's really hard to like fully figure that situation out. So okay, I answered 7 on your form for film, but like I may finish a couple rolls at Key Life. Can I drop you those 2? Oh shit, 7? Honestly, okay, so here's the situation. I'm flying back, so it's like kind of a lot. Okay, I thought you were just gonna send me like 3. I thought you were just gonna give me like 3 of them. So it's like it's a lot to send back and like try to get them through security, because I'm gonna have a bunch of film on my own. I got a fuck ton. Like I think you might be, yeah, you might be better off mailing it if you trust the mail service better than you trust my ability to not lose any film or have any film pass through X-rays when I fly back. If I were driving back, I'd just take it. Yeah, I didn't know I didn't know that many. I didn't actually read your entries yet. So, yeah, oops. Okay, just quickly checking everything looked good. I mean, we're not really going to be quite done just yet because we still have a whole other build here that we're going to solder. So, no worries. All right. Yeah. Actually works out. I can lessen the load I'm taking. Okay, yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, if it works out to just mail it, it might be a little bit better. To preface though, I do not give a fuck about 4 of the 7 rolls, and to be honest, I don't really know what's on them because they've been sitting undeveloped for a year or two. Dude, I've had film. I mean, I know some people just don't develop their film for like years and years. Like there's some. I know that there's just like lost film that like some people will try to develop after they just like find it after 40 years or whatever. Personally, for me, like I have a roll. I have some rolls of film that are from like 2017 or 2018 that I still haven't developed. And the reason for that is because they're in black and white, and I keep telling myself, all right, I gotta figure out how to develop black and white. I gotta figure out how to develop black and white, and then like I just never do it. Like I've developed black and white once, and then like I was just like, okay, I'll do these next rolls, now that I know how to do it. And then that was like 4 years ago, so it was like 4 years ago, and I was just like, I never actually followed up on it. I'm doing all my remaining black and white rolls after my first test. I don't plan on shooting it, I just want it developed. I have no idea what's on those rolls. Just shoot it still probably. Should be good then. I skipped a whole row. Whoops. They're from at least 20 years ago, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh. I think they still should turn out in some capacity, but I think whoever would be developing it should know in advance so that they can like treat it well. Developer, stop Beth, and fixer. Bob's your uncle. Wise donkey. Yes. Oh. Black and white is easier than color. I find black and white harder than color, personally. But I think it's just because I do color more frequently. Like, at this stage now, for me, like, I would personally rather shoot the C41 black and white. Just because, like, I know how to deal with C41 better. Is it called like chromogenic or whatever? Oh shit, I need to buy a film before I go to Keeb Live. No shops near me. Looks like I'll be shooting strictly 400 Superior from Walmart. Nice. Which is, you know, people claim is basically just Kodak 400 now. I mean, Savior, I could bring you some. I could bring you some film if you want. Like, I have a fridge full of it. Just, depends on what you want to shoot. Usually I like shooting 800, so I have a bunch of Portrait 800 that you could just buy off me or something. Like my plan, is it though? I thought Fuji stopped manufacturing and passed on to Kodak. Yes. Or that's what people say, yes. I'm really wanting to use like fucking like old ass Polaroid just for funsies. Yeah, you can. It might be a little hard. I don't know. Actually, I'm not 100% sure. I know that there's a bunch of people who have kind of figured out how to like adapt Instax. But I'm not sure how easy it is to find like actual Polaroid sheets at this stage. What stocks you got? Honestly, mostly Portrait 800. I think I have some Pro Image 100. Some Kodak 400. I forget. Couple of Cinestill, but I think I'm trying to just keep those around for if I potentially have to do shows, like in a pinch. I was trying to have some Cinestill, like kind of back up. So yeah, mostly Portrait 800, and some other Kodaks that I just have to peek through. I don't even know the lighting situation. Even 400 is gonna be good enough for you think. I just honestly always think that anytime you're indoors, there's not enough light. Like you gotta be at like a fucking, I don't know. You gotta be at a fucking supermarket to run. Like my opinion is that you gotta be one of those really brightly lit supermarket lit indoor places to use anything that's not 800. In my opinion. But up to you. By the way, remind me to bring your film. I might forget. Oh shit. Okay. Heat light is pretty bright. 800 is probably gonna be better either way. All right, that was a good alignment push right there. That was what, Z? C was good. V is good. You know what this reminds me of when I do these alignment pushes? Is when you go to the dentist and then they check all the floss gaps in your teeth to assess how well you've been flossing. And then they just like look at every single gap and then they give you a number. That's what it feels like I'm doing when I do these push alignments. You guys have any idea what I'm talking about? Or is it just my dentist? I'll let you know if I need a roll though. I'm going to see if I could ask around my film friends, see if they have any 800 left around that they haven't shot. That's over Gummer. Yes, Gummer session. Yeah. And my dentist always tells me to floss and shit, pocket depth. Yeah. Like, me going through and doing all these, like, little alignments here reminds me of, like, oh, yeah, was this good? Was this good? Was this good? Anything higher than 3 is bad. Yes. I have a bunch of 3s and 4s in the back of my mouth, but then, like, all my fronts are, like, 1s and 2s. Are you bringing in a suitcase again this year? No. I'm only bringing 2 this year just because I'm flying back. And also, this stuff is just going to stay in Las Vegas till I get my car back in what would possibly be January at the latest. I might get my car back sooner, but I'm not sure yet. But yeah, I'm driving out, and then I'm leaving my car in Vegas after. So only 2, and I'm just leaving the 2 in Vegas so that I don't have to fly back with them. I mean, I guess I could bring more since, you know, I'm not even going to fly back with any. But I don't want to just leave a bunch of keyboards in Las Vegas. I'd rather, like, have them here in case I want to do rebuilds or whatever with them or show them off in the museum, you know. Quick time check. It is 10:46. I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours now, so I think we are going to get that little thing in my ear saying you should probably charge your AirPod. So I don't know what to bring to Cube Life. Probably gonna take the snipe and the heavy grail. It's a good idea. Is the snipe the one that's PC with the a mono clear? The clear guy, yeah, hell yeah. With the clear cool S, hell yeah. So I get to try some of that taupe, right? Yeah. So sounds like Randy's gonna bring 2. I'm gonna bring 1. It'll be a good time. You know what's funny is that my S60 V2 copper with the aluminum keycaps, it is kind of a... It does seem like a sort of showstopper, but I wonder if it's actually all that unique. Because I'm sure there's other people who have the S60 V2 in copper. And I don't know, I wouldn't put it past anyone to like have already done that silver alu keycap combo. Whew, okay. Ooh, my hand's tired. Alright. Gonna zoom through this one, and then hopefully that should be it. I think it's a pretty unique combo, especially in terms of meetups. I feel like, okay, it might be pretty unique, but I feel like I'm not the only ones who have ever done it. There's gotta be some others that have done it, right? Like some other people in the world who have done this. It's my guess. I don't know, some people love show. I love show. Pink PC with Sakura blank shirt. Yes, that one should be very common for sure. Like it just seems like so obvious. Oh my. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Just kidding. Hammer brother, welcome. How's your stream? Hope you're doing well. Anyways, it kind of like not a keycap combo, but the Switch keyboard combo of putting HMX cheese on a Swiss feels like a very obvious thing to do. Or even like Bingsu on a Plum Iron 160. I feel like that one's obvious. It's good. Thanks. Gotta get it done. All right. Thanks so much for dropping everybody off. Hope you have a good one. What are some other obvious ones? I don't know. Beige on silver or beige on anything except black. White on black on black. Anyone to bring Frog Mini? Oh, did you build the Midway yet? Saver, out of curiosity. Is the Midway doing okay? I hope. I don't know if you've had a chance to look things over and if things are alright. Oh yeah, I built it. Good, Or do you like the Frog Mini better? I'm using it right now. Oh shit, okay. How do you like it? Did everything come in alright? I gave you 2 PCBs and 2 plates, right? I forgot. I think I'm still into the frog field, but the aesthetics of the Midway is more my drift. Right on. I get it. It's a really, really good looking board. And if I didn't have my LE, I would have kept it. But it's just like I felt like I couldn't justify having 2 Midways. Oh shit, I should just bring that up. Yeah, because I think that blue looks really good. Low-key might be a good idea. Put X-ray on it. Wait, change your plans midway might be the move. Alright, just a few more left here. Oh, alright, what other news and notes here that I missed? I must have got everything. I think I got everything, actually. Alright. So that should be it. Actually, I'll keep this on so I can pat down this mat before I put it away. I'll get this off. Time check, 10:54 p.m. California time. Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, hold on. Sorry, this thing fell out. What the hell's going on here? There we go. Okay, so we're gonna do like, we just did these two builds and then we'll do them, like, we'll just play with them side by side, back to back. What are you guys more interested in seeing first? I'm not gonna run a poll. The cherries on brass, cherry black on brass, or the Wuche Studio brown on carbon fiber. Just shout it out. Let me know what you guys want to see first. And then, oh, what the fuck? Alright, apparently just ran my chair over this synth 060 plate. It is a PC plate. I don't know, it looks kind of fine. Hopefully it's fine. PCB also looks fine. Alright, well, we'll find out if the synth situation is good next time around. Alright, I'm gonna wash my hands. Be right back. Alright, so yeah. Whatever we see first is what we'll see first, but then whatever's second is probably what I'll keep in the build moving forward, at least for now. I gotta be more careful, man. Okay, carbon fiber. What else is saying anything? So I guess we'll do that. Oh, that is the sad sound. I'm gonna switch AirPods. Okay. Maybe I should have tested this first now that I think about it. So, okay, before I put that weight in, let me just test that it works. So far it looks like it does. That is my desktop via. What is going on there? What is happening with V? Oh god. That's not good. What's going on with V? Yeah, that's a little strange. Alright, I guess we have to open this back up. I knew it was welcome. Ordering Aspire TKL, do I get navy, blue, or silver? What key sets do you have or plan to get? Do you think would match with silver or navy? Plan to put a beige set? Let me see. In that case, you can't really go wrong with either. Sorry, I can't give you a better answer than that. I wonder if it was shorting. Let's see. Probably not. I think if it was shorting, it would do worse. Okay, it might be a bad switch, potentially. So I don't see anything wrong with the actual pad. Yeah, I don't know. Blue it is. Yeah, it's just like having some insane chatter. Let me try. Where's my cursor? Come on, man. Switch hitter. Yeah, there's some very strange going on with this V key. Alright, so there's chatter detecting in it. I think it's the switch. What do you guys think I should do? Should I pull out the whole gun just to fix this one switch? I mean, what's our time? It's 5 hours and 14 minutes in. Kind of hungry. A little bit over this. We're doing 2 builds. No. Shit. Do you guys think I should fix this, or should we just do just the linear? Well, let's see if there's anything wrong with the linear. Yeah, there's one more build. Let's just see if there's anything otherwise wrong with the other one. Shit. Because yeah, as of right now, it's not a shorting issue, so it could be... It's most likely a switch issue, which is weird because when I last used these, there didn't seem to be anything wrong. Then do a third build. You come back to it after. Yeah, there shouldn't be anything wrong. Hopefully isn't anything wrong with the PCB. That would be like one of the worst scenarios. But if there's something wrong with the Switch, it's weird because we were just using it, you know, and it was like just fine. Also, I feel like I need to do a little better visual inspection of that poly plate, the PC plate for the synth. I was just like, holy shit! I just ran over it with my chair. Alright, V seems fine here. Isn't those XOs gorgeous? Oh yeah. It's kind of nice, isn't it? Okay, so this one seems to work just fine. So maybe we'll at least get this guy together. We have some desolder streams slated for later, so I'm thinking maybe, just maybe, we'll come back and deal with this next time. That VK, because I don't think I can even really perform a true type test with it chattering that much. Yeah, there's something seriously mega wrong with that one. So Jan0, thanks for the follow. Oh shit, have I had followers only off the whole time, or on the whole time? Fuck. God, where is this port? Oh my god, okay, I'll fix that in a little bit. We're almost finished with this. Or any mods in chat, turn off followers only mode. I might not have turned it off. Shit, that was on the whole time? Oh fuck. Okay, so this one's chill. I still haven't put the weight in yet. Well, I guess no one redeemed it, so I did not get that reminder. So, no one redeemed it the whole night. Okay. So, I guess I'll just do a type test right now. And I think I'm just gonna, we'll just deal with this another day. Sometime next week or I don't know. Maybe next week or the week after. I think when I come back, my next stream after tonight's probably gonna be next Thursday. And that's probably gonna be a film scanning stream. Probably. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. Okay. Let's get it. Okay, 2000 mini. We got a brass plate, cherry hyperglide black switches with 69 gram Kinetic Labs symmetric 2-stage springs. They're pretty long. What else we got? It's top mount build. We got CRP red Cyrillic. So, yeah, we'll do a couple tests here. All right, I'll do another here. Another 1 minute. Why not? What do you guys think? We'll do a couple 30s with music and then call it. Surprisingly quieter than I anticipated, but it sounds good. Yeah. It's an interesting combo because I would say that like it has less of that classic-ish sound than if I used an aluminum plate. But it's the whole combo of it, like these springs in the cherry switches with CRP, and then it's on brass. It's like it's not my absolute most favorite combo, but it's chill. Like it's chill. Sounds really good. Yeah. Man, I kind of want to fix this. All right, let's do this. I'm going to fix this. Fuck it. This V is really fucked up. Oh shit! I also forgot to put in the weight. Maybe that would have caused a little bit of a difference, but yeah, I'll put the weight in for this build. Because I do want to fix this guy. What the heck is going on with this? You know. Just a real quick little thing here. I wonder if I might need a new switch. Waiting for it to heat up here. I guess in the meantime, let's open up Lightroom. I'll crack this open and see what's going on. I'm a little confused by this. If anything, I could just find another bottom, switch bottom here, but like what is this? Like, this seems okay right now. That's the weird thing. Oh. It seems suspicious. I mean, I'll just go find another bottom, I guess. Then if the other bottom doesn't work, it's got to be something with the PCB, but suspicious. Real suspicious. Now I got to find the switches, though. Leftover Uche Studio Browns. You guys might not be able to see this. Okay, I'll just do some hunting here on the side. Box full of extra switches. Gotta find those browns. Okay, I found the Uche Studio Heavies. It's like almost, but not quite. God damn, too many switches, man. I think I just gotta dump them all out. Alright, I think I found them. so what I'll do here is I'll just steal a bottom. Yeah, I'll steal a bottom. I probably have some residual lube here, so I'll just lube these side rails real quick. Oh shit. Wrong one. There we go. Try again. Hopefully no funny business this time. Just use this as an iron, temporary iron. Okay, so there's that. Let that kind of sit there and rest. Where's the driver? There it is. All right. I guess I could, well, I already started this. I could just test this while it's in the bottom right now. Jesus. Alright, so I guess before I even put it in, let me just see if the V acts any differently now. Seems better now. So I guess it was a bad bottom or something. Oh, V is kind of broken. Oh, V is broken. That's chill. Okay. Should be good. And this time I'm not gonna forget to put the weight on. All right. Last up. Quick time check, it's 11:30. Still on pace. On pace for a 12 a.m. finish. Oh, I guess we'll punch in some keycaps here. Any Super Bowls anytime soon? So I'm out for the next week. So I'll be back on next Thursday, for which I think I'm doing a non-keyboard stream, which is going to be photo stuff. But I think there's a chance that whatever happens after Thursday of next week, I should have a couple. One of which is we're gonna do a Play-Doh build on a Heavy Grill Ghost of Christmas Future, the polycarbonate one. And then outside of that, I'm gonna try to Topreify my my S60 HG. That's kind of got that sort of inverted look. Right now it has some PBB housings and sliders, so we're gonna do that conversion to get it back to normal Topre. And I think the plan there is I want to use those the Amano Pisswasser, the beer caps. Okay. All right. Let's try this again now. A little monkey type for y'all. Okay. So, let's try again. This is Wuche Studio Brown on carbon fiber with GMK Think caps and the RGB mods with it. This thing kind of got so out of this. Alright, 1 second. Oh, I have in my hat there. That was strange. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I don't think there's anything more to that. So let's listen in. Sounds good. I like this so much better than the polycarbonate plate build with this. So yeah, polycarbonate is gone. Polycarbonate is out of here. Spacebar is juicy. It's real good, right? I like it. Alright, let's get some music back on. Do some 30s. Finally. Alrighty. Okay, so those are the 3 builds tonight. Thank you guys for your patience. I think you guys have earned. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna be gone for a week. Keep life. Maybe we'll do like a mini junk pack. You guys wanna do a little mini junk pack tonight? Cause here's one thing. We got that big junk pack that's rolled over because Kill Combat won the early August one that we're going to replace. We're going to replace his international one with a one singular prize. But anyways, there's that one. I'm still going to probably push that one to early September, but we could do like a little mini junk pack right now. So let's go gather some materials here. A little mini one. Alright, there we go. I grabbed a few things. Guys, you want a little mini junk pack? Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. What we got here? So we got some prototypist stickers from our last prototypist. I think that was from the, when I got those windows. Here's some... Oh, the Tiny Corbs springs. Do I want to give these away? I guess I do. These are TXXL 67 grams. I think there's only 60 of each in here. Here's some space cable stickers. Here are a couple of those. I think this is from Oblo. Those pickup little chocolate wafer cookies. Here's a Supreme sticker, but there's this red thing is missing. Here's one of those SMD component pickers that people use as switch pullers. And then here's that This is that carabiner I bought that I thought looked really cool, but I didn't like it that much. So there's that. And then finally, here are the, what are they? Mizu Aurora switches? Oh, whatever these are. That we won from, or that we got from Canon Key's Mystery Budget Pack. Does that seem like a good one? This is a good little junk pack here. Post-birthday, pre-Keeb Life junk pack. Oh, shit. Let me give the back call out. That's a quality junk pack if I've ever seen one. Okay, the springs I put in these MX Blacks are way too fucking light. Alrighty. So is that all of them? Yes. Switches and stickers and more. Okay. Alrighty. That said, let's get this followers only mode back on. I know how much y'all like that. Yeah, I'll probably just do a print for myself. Okay, no print on this one. You get a junk pack. Continue race. All night. I'm wearing the 69 Ranch hat all night. Make sure to buy that too. Hong Kong, code Hong Kong for $5 off each tee or hat. Anyways, here's a raid message if you're subbed and the raid message if you are not. We're about to raid Zealot. So let's get in on there. Let me make sure I get through any ads. Anyways, I will see you guys next Thursday, or even sooner at Keeb Life if you are attending. So, all right, take care until then. Good night.